That's it.
You sound like it.
In my mind, and I don't know why, I just picture a lot of side boob.
Yeah.
Like that is kind
My
of
guess is
what
like
goes
you're
on.
5'3" and you weigh 105 pounds. That's what I'm envisioning.
Oh, I'm 5'2.5", but you got the weight right.
How many people have you
5'2"
stabbed
and a half,
in your life?
but I got the weight right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
How much she weigh, Miles?
How much do I weigh?
No. How much did you say she
How much
weighed?
did you? How
I
much
said
did you weigh,
105.
Shannon?
I said what? 5'3", 105, 10 pounds.
Or maybe 150. I don't know.
All right, okay.
Anyways, yeah. But I'm scrappy nonetheless.
All right.
Wow.
Somewhere between 105 and 150. Ted.
Yeah, exactly. That's a
I like that.
somewhere-
Good for her.
That's a
That's a big
30
range.
body weight.
I don't know, man. Somewhere between 105, 150.
that was fun.
Honey, I'm somewhere between my first beer and blacked out, all right?
I'm scrappy.
You ever take 45 pounds,
I'm
man?
scrappy. Well, everybody's scrappy after 15 beers.
What's your story involving a car? 206-803-ROD.
She said, I don't have big hands.
I know.
We didn't suggest that.
We were not suggesting
Which
that
leads
at all.
me to believe she
She's got big ass
Yeah,
hands.
you're off the hook, Julie.
Yeah. 5'2" with big ass hands.
Mike, can we do like musical challenges since you're married, like of different bands that you have to listen to while you and your wife fornicate?
Yes.
Like, one day it'll be like Molly Hatchet. Like, it'll just be like you.
Certain disaster. Whip it good.
Oh, that one's good. That's a good rhythm.
All right, what about Pac-Man Fever?
Pac-Man
Fever.
See?
Yeah.
Driving me crazy.
That's not making love music.
What do you mean?
That's like effing
That's
music.
effing music.
Yeah.
Hey. Maybe I can make love to Pac-Man Fever.
How about my ding-a-ling?
Yes.
That one would be hard.
Why?
Yeah.
Ideally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Pun intended.
I don't know that I'm a big enough guy to roll into that song.
All right, what about when the children cry?
Yes.
You could have sex while that's
She
playing.
loves White Lion, so yeah.
Okay, how about
Dry you cry, you nice.
Tears in Heaven, Eric Clapton.
Oh,
I could
would
get
gladly.
through it. I could get through it.
I
Streets
would
of
do.
Philadelphia, the song about AIDS. Bruce Springsteen.
I wish you looked like.
We Are the World.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. If you put it on a random playlist and all of a sudden, it shifted from one song to the next, there would be a vocal like, what is going on here?
What about 99 Loft Balloons? 99
Who's the old guy
Balloons.
who's like, Rudolph the nose? What's that guy name?
Oh, wait a minute.
Burl Ives?
Burl Ives.
Burl Ives.
Did you make love to Burl Ives?
Sure.
Have a holly jolly Christmas.
Say music.
What?
You just said, can he make love to Burl Ives?
Come here, Burl.
Mike just went, yeah.
You're right. You seen that mustache?
Oh, man.
Go for a ride, bro.
Okay.
Very
Dude, my
stupid.
sister-in-law blames me for my nephew sometimes.
What?
Yeah, she's like, he's like you. He gets into stuff, and I don't know how he's doing it, right? Because he met some kid. The dad's the CEO of Sargento. So fly to all these games and stuff. She's just like, I don't know. And then they went to visit him once, and he stays out the night before. He's pledging some fraternity. Either way, he comes home hammered, right? So my brother and my sister-in-law are pissed, right? It's like orientation weekend. He's not even a student yet. And then they're sitting at this table. She's going to have lunch with everybody. And here comes the group leader. And they're still pissed, right? Like, we're going to kill him. And she's just like, CJ is the greatest. He participated in everything.
Yeah.
Right? She's just like, he gets that from you. He just talks to people. I'm like, all right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What's your story involving a car? 206-803.
It's always somebody, when they're bad, it's either the other parents or somebody else is in the family.
Well, you always know what kind of news you're going to get based on how your spouse says it. So if it's, do you know what my daughter did today? Well, if it's your daughter, she did something great. If I hear, do you know what your daughter did today? Then she did something bad. And I do the same thing. I'm guilty of it.
Yeah.
You might want to talk to your son. That means I'm done. I can't do it anymore.
And parents do it too.
What do you mean?
I remember getting in trouble once for something, and my mom was like, I expect it out of your sister. I was like, Jesus. Yeah, you're right. That was dumb.
The only
Basically,
time
she
my
doesn't-
parents would
yeah.
say that is if I got a good grade. You got an A. I'd expect that from your brother. But we don't expect that from you.
What is your story involving a car? 206-803-ROD.
Sad but true.
What makes it even better is you're one of the more intelligent people I know.
But school wasn't,
Right.
man.
I get it.
Yeah. I'd expect this A from your brother. What are you doing?
Right, Florida's lowball, and there's some places I go in Seattle, and it's like 20, 25, and it's like,
30.
hey, hang on,
Yeah,
20.
Right. 20's the ceiling there, bud.
Sorry,
I'm in a
my
coffee
stomach
shop.
just dropped.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
We got to get out of here.
I got 4 more minutes in it. Yeah, I'm like, ooh, man, I got to go poop.
Wait, watching the game, Ted.
All right, best tippers. Steve Carell. My biggest tip, percentage-wise, came from him. Him and his family were
believe
kind,
that.
down to earth, and a pleasure to serve.
Yeah, he strikes me as that type of guy.
Yeah.
Very quiet, but I think a genuine dude.
Yeah, that one doesn't shock me a ton. Joe Rogan. This guy says, I waited on about him about 10 years ago. Quiet, polite, low maintenance. Left $100 on a $30 tab.
Not shocked.
Nice.
Not shocked.
Bruce Willis. He tipped. Jesus Christ.
Do you remember the rest of them?
You might have to,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Okay. I am not going to make it. I am dripping
bail out,
here.
Poop here.
Bail out.
Yeah, here's some
Sorry,
other stuff.
we only got a couple.
Bruce
minutes,
Willis.
that's
Do you know how much he tips on people?
You brought up the drugs and pupils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this. I thought all drugs dilated your pupils.
Not all, but yeah.
Yeah, apparently if you do opiates, it's complete opposite.
You get a little tiny beady eyes.
Yeah, it almost disappears. And then it's like marijuana, booze. It's like you get red eyes.
I was going to say,
but
you
like-
can
And
tell the
tripping,
opiate
you
crowd.
get big.
Because if you
Yeah.
go downtown, right, you go to 3rd Avenue, that's 7-Eleven there, like nobody has pupils. Like you know what they're on because they're looking at you, they're speaking to you, and you're like, you have no discernible pupils. I know you're flying.
You should
And I've been like, especially a lot of the festivals around here. I know some of the security
How many
guards.
different eyes do you see at those festivals?
Yeah, and it's just like it's somebody. Sometimes you'll be like, "You doing all right?" Somebody be like, "Yeah, man, what?" I'm like, "Man, your eyes are like saucers."
Right.
Yeah.
Like, do you even have a rest of your eye? Like, how long ago did you drop?
What would your eye color be if your pupils hadn't taken the whole thing out?
Exactly. Black. By the way, it's 1 p.m.
Right.
What's your? Well, I like a good day trip.
But I'm just saying, and just have Kenny G
Oh, I
there,
know. I've already
surrounded
seen
by
it.
roses.
And Kitty's in the corner.
That's so stupid.
It looks like a scene out of American Psycho.
It does.
Look, I am all for doing some romantic stuff, but this
Are you?
This is so much. This is so over the top.
Okay,
This is so Stupid.
Kenny G gets wind that your anniversary is coming up to with your, as you say, lady of the night. All right, now
Damn it,
he says,
Steve.
"Hey, for free, buddy, I will play Songbird when she gets home. But also, I got some buddies. We're going to clear the furniture out for you, and we're just going to line your floor with roses."
No, that's just so jarring.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't even have.
Kenny G.
Right, I wouldn't even have Joe Jonas for free standing there. One, I'm in competition at that point.
You're not in
That's gonna
competition
happen.
at that point.
Yeah, you know what?
You're going to lose.
That's like me stepping in the ring with Tyson. That
Oh,
ain't
no,
gonna
it's
happen.
competition.
I swear to God, I don't think you can make love to Kenny G.
You know that.
I really don't think it's that kind of music.
I could.
I mean, I make love in the silence sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
And hear all the
hate
sounds of
I,
moisture.
I hate to kiss and tell, Miles.
Yeah.
You've done some Kenny G?
I have.
You find her Kenny G spot?
have you really done that?
Yes.
No, the Kenny G, it has like a little mullet. That's how you find it.
Huh.
No, there it is.
It's a little spongy.
Stop.
Think Ted's all right, man?
You're gonna tell Ted still
A
moving?
tough story tonight. Ted's probably got a hemorrhoid.
Someone should actually go check on it.
If you're watching this on YouTube, you'll notice
okay?
that Ted is not here.
We're about 12 minutes, 10 minutes deep here.
Did he fall in? Is he okay?
Well, did you guys smell the fart in my car earlier today? You're all together?
No, I didn't.
I think he was grabbing me.
I'm sorry, buddy. Feel better.
Jesus.
Our top story, we go to the lovely world of the internet.
I think he makes it back before the end of the show.
Oh, no, man. He needs to. We need just show face just so everybody knows he's okay.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,407. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are the men's room. On tap today, your guess is as good as mine. Categories include the most dangerous states in America and the Seattle Mariners. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite TV Time with Tig.
Clack, clack.
All right, here we go. Family takes a trip to New York City. Realize 100 miles in, their cat is on the roof of their car. Meanwhile, a Texas waitress is fed up with no tipping customers and is ready to spar. Woman's hunch leads to a $2 million lottery grand prize. A man sees a white lump on his manhood, and now he's half the size.
Yep.
And airline passengers rest easy, knowing they only had 6 minutes of fuel left in their flight. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, if you are a Seattle sports fan, you had a really good weekend, and you're probably not listening right now, but a lot is being said about the Mariners. Deservedly so, winning Game 1 of the ALCS against the Toronto Blue Jays in Toronto, which is no easy task. And after going 15 innings on Friday just to make the ALCS, a lot of so-called experts, they predicted, well, frankly, that the Mariners would cave. And the experts were wrong. Now, a different group of so-called experts, they predicted that the Seattle Kraken would certainly lose to the mighty Las Vegas Golden Knights. I have to admit I was one of those people. Well, guess what? The Kraken, like the Mariners, they proved the experts wrong again, winning 2-1 in overtime. Meanwhile, the Seattle Sounders, they defeated Real Salt Lake, 1-0 on Saturday, while the Seahawks took out Jacksonville Jaguars yesterday in Jacksonville. So like I said, if you're a Seattle sports fan, probably a pretty good weekend. Now that said, the only thing that would have made the entire experience cooler is if you had the chance to see any of this in person, right? Somehow that makes every experience better. Like a few months ago, Ozzy Osbourne played his final show at the big tribute in Liverpool. I've seen a lot of videos. It was a very cool thing to see, but Ryan Castle was there, so no matter what, his story, it's just cooler.
It wins.
It just wins every time. You always hope that you're present for these big monumental things, and that's what we're talking about today, right? And here's the thing. You have the opportunity to witness something in person. Maybe it was awesome. Maybe it was disturbing. But whatever the case, it's burned into your memory. And that's what today's question is. Today, we would like to know, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Air Restoration, whether it was good or not. What did you witness that you'll never forget?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook. Follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
This portion of The Rock brought to you in part by
.com.
I read that all the time.
I know you do. You got the subscription. So of course you saw the list of the most sensational celebrity butts.
Oh. No, I did not, but now.
Damn right.
I'm in.
I mean, what do you consider a celebrity? Are we talking like Pam Oliver?
They won't show her ass on TV. They literally won't. Years ago, we did something with the Seahawks, but we're down there pregame, and so she's down there. Fox is covering the game. I realized I'd never seen her from the waist down, and I was like, oh my God, that is a lot of ass.
Yeah. New Beauty says these are celebrity butts that we envy, and they start with the lovely Sofia Vergara.
Yeah, I mean, all of her body, though, man. I mean,
her perfectly round derriere is often admired, yet maintaining such a peachy shape becomes increasingly challenging with age.
I do the exercise.
There's a Halle Berry factor to her. I don't know what it is.
There's a Halle Berry. What is the Halle Berry factor?
As hot as she is, you don't want to touch her with a 10-foot pole.
There's something
man.
else.
I mean, I think we also got to be realistic. Like, Latina women just have better butts.
Oh, yeah.
And she is proof of that.
I didn't watch the Spanish-speaking channels when I was 14 as I understood it.
No, you don't need the weather in, Dominican Republic, but you're going to find out what it is for the day
Yeah,
anyway.
control. Yeah.
You know who else is proof of that, Ted?
Shakira.
The gal from the block. No, Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, yeah, J-Lo.
Yep, she's beautiful.
What constitutes a perfect butt?
She's got more ass than talent.
Okay, look, listen. These people are all going to be attractive. I know for a fact. But
Kirby Puckett.
if you have a really great ass, you don't necessarily need to be attractive up top. There's some people we know. There's a person who occasionally works in this building. Now, she is an older lady, and she comes in maybe once a month or whatever. She has one of the most perfect asses I've ever seen in my life. I mean, you cannot believe how perfect this woman's ass is.
But
the rest of her's fine, but her ass is like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a guy that used to work with you guys. He was before my time, but apparently he has a fantastic ass.
Talk about
I wouldn't
Ricker?
say that-
Ricker's got a great ass.
yeah, especially if you don't know it's him.
Any man will tell you.
Oh my God! Let's see. These are the list of the best celebrity butts. Number 3, we got Queen Bey.
Beyonce?
I've never really thought about her ass much.
No.
I'm sure she has a great ass. I'm always looking at her forehead. Like, why is it so big?
How deep is this list, Mike? Like, is like Little Kim or Trina going to be on there?
Not quite that deep, but it's deeper than average, I would say. Number 4, you got Jessica Biel shows up on the list, which I'm kind of on the same tip as you guys are with Beyonce. I haven't really focused on Jessica Biel's butt.
I just haven't thought to, and maybe I'm just missing it, right? Maybe I'm just missing out, but I've never thought to look at her butt. But Ted's doing it now, aren't you?
Yes.
Attaboy.
You got anything good?
I mean, she's a gorgeous young lady.
Yeah, absolutely.
They got a picture of her here, which it is a respectable butt, but I wouldn't say that it's anything extraordinary.
I don't want to sound offensive. It just looks like standard kind of white woman butt.
It's a butt.
Yeah.
Right?
That's good
That's
deal.
don't worry, it gets worse. It gets worse, but not right now.
It's fine.
Ava Longoria shows up on the list of the best celebrity butts.
Really?
Which the picture that they got here is not half bad.
And I think
It's
it
not
depends
half
on what kind of butt you like.
Okay, so I got one picture of her, great ass. The other one, like, yeah, it's fine.
She's got a
Great ass.
For maintaining a firm butt like Ava Longoria's, low carb and high protein diets may be all the rage, but according to Los Angeles celebrity nutritionist and author of Skinny Chicks Don't Eat Salad, low carb diets aren't necessarily the way to go if you're looking to target your rear end.
Yeah, if you want to plump your butt.
Right, it's made of a muscle.
You got to do some hip thrusts.
Darn right.
I'll tell you what.
Maria
The biggest big thing for butts for women has been CrossFit.
Oh, God, yeah.
Shut up.
How's that?
I feel like
if
the
you see a
CrossFit women
CrossFitter-
generally have like thicker legs with better butts too.
Yes. Look at a CrossFitter, it will explain itself.
I dig it. Maria Menounos shows up on the list.
And
Yeah, I can't deny that one at all, dude. I cannot deny that one at all.
Yeah.
She's a skinny gal to have as much rump as she's got.
rump.
It says when diet and exercise fail to achieve the perkiness seen in Maria Menounos, butt lifts become a popular option. By lifting the tissue and removing any excess skin, your plastic surgeon can reposition your buttocks to a more youthful position.
Can you
Again,
look
this is
mine up?
newbeauty.com's best celebrity butts. Yeah. Number 7 on the list, Megan Thee Stallion.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
I mean, I think
Hands down.
It's kind of what she's known for.
Man,
Yeah.
she showed up on the latest season of Love Island, and she was the figurehead behind a twerking competition that they had on there, and then she basically gave them all a quick little display to, teach them all and show them all how it's done. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I 100% get it.
I understand how this works.
Yes.
I know now.
You ever seen her when she threw out the first pitch for the Astros? White
No.
jeans.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. And those jeans were not loose by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
Dua Lipa shows up on the list.
All right.
I like her music a lot.
Yeah, she kind of retools a lot of old hits.
Well, what she did with Elton John, for sure.
Yeah. It says if you look
okay, but
right? It's fine. Again, nothing
look,
really to write home about. And
I'm
if
not
you
kicking her out of bed, dude. It's just like, if you're going to ask somebody to look specifically at their ass, like, okay.
I'll be like, I don't like your music. Get out of my bed.
and if you told me to name something about Dua Lipa, I don't think the first thing that I'm going to say is her butt.
I have to say, she's hot.
Yeah, she's very attractive. Sierra shows up on the list.
Yeah, Sierra's fine.
Yeah, the picture that the picture that they got here, I just sent it to Ted on his Facebook there, and there's nothing to the imagination on there. Yes, she's got a gorgeous butt.
Oh yeah, man.
Russell Wilson gets that.
Yeah, I'm trying to be the master of my own domains. I'm gonna click out of that picture. It's too much.
And
Mike.
that was really shocking. Look, nothing wrong with Russell Wilson, but as much as he tries not to be, he's kind of a nerd. So it's like the fact that he pulled that, like,
he's corny, man. He is about as corny can be. Another word for it. He's a corny ass.
Selma Hayek shows up on the list.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Selma Hayek, yes.
Yeah, dude.
Just from what's the scene? The Tarantino movie.
Dusk Till Dawn.
Yes.
Her ass is so good you can see her from the front. Like, she can be facing you and you're like, I can see your ass.
See, but her rear was never my focal point. Her body in general is just phenomenal. But
right, it's a whole package.
It was all about the chest. But now the photos that we got, it's like, okay, yeah, there's top to bottom, fantastic. Well done. Emily Ratajkowski.
You know what? I never really looked at her butt. She's so skinny, I didn't figure she had one.
Yeah, I mean, it's fit.
And again, the image that they got is, again, respectable. Not what I would say is her most prominent feature.
Okay.
It's a respectable butt. Carol G does show up on the list.
Carol G.
Carol G. I'll send you the photo there, Ted. For those desiring a butt like Carol G's butt, implants offer an option for the augmentation. This method allows for significant reshaping without the need for fat harvesting. And again, it's like there's nothing wrong here. This is all fantastic.
Okay.
But I saved this one for last. I put them in no particular order, but this one's
Rolls on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Paul Patrol's away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,407. What a large and in charge program we have for you today.
Oh, my God.
Guaranteed future repeats. Your guess is as good as mine is back. Categories today include the most dangerous states in America. That list just came out today.
All right.
And a bunch of different ways that they got these numbers. So they put in a few factors, including personal and residential safety, financial safety, road safety, workplace safety, and emergency preparedness. So in other words, do you live in a place where natural disasters could happen?
All right.
Are you ready for them?
Nope.
So some of the most dangerous states, believe it or not, are dangerous just based on Mother Nature.
Cool.
If you look at the city of New Orleans, it is dangerous alone, but it's also dangerous based on the fact that Mother Nature can knock it out, right?
Everything there is dangerous, but man, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, exactly. When you look at the South and some of those areas that are prone to natural disasters, those states are dangerous just based on that alone.
Sure.
Then you have some states that are more dangerous for other reasons, like job occupations, believe it or not. So when you look at a state like Alaska, all right, typically a lot of the work that's done
oil
up there,
refinery, fishing, yeah,
all those things make that state dangerous as well. And then you just get danger, which we know to be
normal danger.
Normal danger.
Yeah.
Where like Ted, you were talking, you said with your relative or your friend the other day and said like, look, most of the crime in Washington is just property crap. For the most part. Not that we don't have all kinds of crime.
But like you could just look at crime statistics overall and be like, Seattle's crazy. But a bulk of it is property crime as opposed to violent crimes in other areas.
I have lived in different places. This is probably, as far as major cities go, easily the safest, quote unquote.
Yeah. Road safety, believe it or not, also factors into all that. So we have for you the top, and I pulled 15 because I figured as far as this category might be a little bit more difficult. So if you get 10 out of the 15, but by the way, as far as personal and residential safety risk, the least safe states are Alaska, which is the most dangerous state.
I can believe it.
I would think weather, animals, everybody has a gun.
Mm-hmm. Number 2 would be Oregon. And that is back to just, hey, look, it's the job. You're a logger. There's all kinds of things as far as Oregon. And believe it or not, Washington is one of the not great states for personal and residential safety. But either way, Vermont is the safest place to live.
I believe that.
Followed by Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Maine. What do all these states have in common?
New England.
Utah and Connecticut also show up on the list. So Utah is the only state that is not from that particular area of the United States as far as being safe.
Yeah.
Now, for whatever reason, we also picked the greatest Seattle Mariners of all time.
All time.
Now, this was done by Seattle on Tap, and they did it in January of, actually, they did it the day after my birthday, on the 30th of 2025.
Humble brag.
Yeah, just dropping that in there, huh?
Well, they have...
I just wanted to let you know it's the day after my birthday.
Yeah, just don't forget it.
Yeah, seriously.
And that's when they did this.
That's my ex-wife's birthday, to be honest with you. That's, Cal Raleigh is 19th on the list.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a year ago. So he didn't do what he did.
Sure.
Okay?
Yeah, there it is.
But he's still considered one of the top 20 greatest Mariners. Definitely the greatest catcher.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Dan Wilson. He's just statistically, even at this point in time.
Interested to see how many points he's moved up after this year.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's wait till the day after your birthday next year.
Yeah, so this list obviously is not going to be up to date on one player in particular, possibly two players.
And we'll see Cal Raleigh after he's actually met me.
Yes, there you go.
I was waiting for I met him.
Completely different player.
Different guy.
Completely different player. And out of the
You're welcome, Seattle.
Out of the top 10 that are on the list, we have been fortunate enough to meet two of the players.
Okay.
In our 20 years.
Okay. I know at least one.
Then I know two of them.
Did he tell you to send him, or he sent you?
Well, he could have done that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Great guy too.
Yeah.
So
Because he
Mariners
hasn't
coming
beaten
up.
you up yet.
I would pay money to watch him fight you.
Oh my
You
God!
talk so much S to the
I
I'm
did not talk crap.
One day, he's just going to be, he's always a nice dude, but one day,
No,
he's going to have like a bad
knows
day
I'm
that we
joking.
don't know about. And he's going to punch you in the face.
I had his Yankee rookie card.
Yeah.
For a long time on my desk, just waiting for him to come in and go like, man, I just wanted to get an autograph when you're playing for a winner, because this was back when the Mariners were terrible. It's just every year, just
Well,
disappointing.
you would always give him crap too, and then he'd have to show up here to do ads.
I know.
So it's like, well, you're gonna see him.
I'm gonna die. He did a great video for Jay, because Jay when he swings the golf club, he was like, I'm smoother than Jay Buhner. So I got Jay going, hey Johnson, shut the F up. No one's as smooth as Jay Buhner is. Send it to him, just for fun. So let's see here. What do we got today? Today we are up against we're up against it today. As far as things going on in the city. So we need you all hands on deck as far as the show goes
Yes,
today,
sir.
to get us through this, because we know at one point in time it was the series finale of Seinfeld. Okay?
Yeah.
This was on NBC. I'm doing nights at a classic rock radio station. I want to say this,
no one is listening.
The series finale might have been an hour. I still think it was a half an hour. I'm not sure. I do remember this. After the end of the show, people were calling me, telling me they should have kept listening to my show because the Seinfeld sucked.
Yeah, people hated that ending.
So I will make the argument it's the greatest comedy of all time, and in the same token could say and easily the greatest or the worst ending of a show.
Really? You think so too?
Yeah.
Most Seinfeld friends do. And I get what they tried to do, but
it just didn't work.
It just didn't work.
That was the only time I've ever been in the Baltimore Sun.
Oh, really?
I pulled off a stunt. So
Oh, no.
I pulled off a wacky radio stunt.
Look at me.
Crazy. Because I know no one was listening. I put on Inagata Davida by Iron Butterfly, which is about 22 minutes. I played it twice. I'm like, one more time.
Oh my God, Miles.
Because I knew no one was listening.
No one's listening that day.
We're just playing. I'm just like, I'm not even going to say anything. I'm just going to play Inagata Davida, and I'm going to sit back. You watch Seinfeld. When this crap is over with, come back
Come
in.
on back.
I'll put all your requests on the air.
Oh, no.
We got a deal? You know, so it's just I feel like this is like the second time in radio that absolutely you're up against a buzzsaw. So,
I remember the end of Seinfeld. I was at the Orioles game. They played that night, and Mike Mussina took a line drive right off his face.
Oh, okay.
And then the Mariners, I'm sorry, just like the Mariners, the Yankees came and picked him up.
Yeah. It was unbelievable.
Do well, guess what? You're a Yankee. Mm-hmm. That's the way it used to be back in the day. So today we're in honor of the Mariners, obviously. Whether it was good or not, what did you witness that you'll never forget? And we have had a lot of those moments here in Seattle. When you think about what's going on right now, a while back there, and I don't remember, Mike, if this was your Super Bowl or not. I don't think so. I think this was the Detroit year where he played in Detroit.
Okay.
But at one point in time, there was the NFC Championship game here in Seattle, and it was the Carolina Panthers against the Seattle Seahawks. And that was, at that point in time, the closest that I had ever been to that big of a game before. And the Seahawks won.
Yeah.
They went on to play the Steelers. Obviously, that didn't work out the best, but the stadium was electric.
It is a different feel, man.
It is
a different
way,
vibe.
obviously different team. It's the Hasselbeck era with Sean Alexander, and we might even had Deion Branch then. I can't remember, from New England, but it was a different team. But it was still cool to watch a team all year long, and then see them go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, of course.
Tony Romo. I cannot remember what the hell he did. I don't know if it was
he
talking about
dropped
that playoff game.
like it was an extra point or a field goal.
I think it was a field goal because he was the holder for it. And I mean,
Correct.
The Cowboys had the Hawks dead to rights. They did exactly what you had to do in that scenario. The 2-minute offense drove down the field.
But what's that, like 07, 08?
Something like that. But got in field goal range. It was cold and essy outside. And I remember just thinking, like, well, here it is. Cowboys are going to win. And Tony Romo botched the hold.
Yes, he did.
Just dropped it, right?
Yeah.
And there's no kicker that can recover from that. If you drop the hold, it's over, man. And I just remember
he got up and he tried to run and he almost made it.
Correct.
he did. He put in the old college effort.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, one of the saddest things was we used to have Supersonic season tickets. The company did. All right. So the very last game of the year, our general manager is walking down the hall and she says, "Miles, do you want these tickets?" And I'm like, "For the Supersonics?" I'm like, "I'll go." She's like, "It's the last game. It's the last game they'll ever play in Seattle." And so I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to go.
Yeah.
It's not going to be the last game, but it was at that point in time, in that era. And I went down to Key Arena, and man, you could, at that point in time, they were encouraging people like a wrestling match to move forward.
Oh, yeah.
So it wasn't like you need to sit in your section, let me see your ticket.
Crowd
It was an
the
actual
cart,
ticket. It was
man.
like, hey, come down here and cheer on the team one last time.
Right.
It really was. Like, it was just a free-for-all. And we all just sat down there, and there were people who were crying. It was absolutely one of the most bizarre. He gutted the team at the end of the year.
Right.
All of our players were gone by the time it was all said and done.
Well, Durant was still there.
No, Durant was there. No,
Yeah,
no,
well, I
there's a
mean,
few of
they
them.
traded most of. But okay, here's the thing: Oklahoma City and the owners knew they were getting this team.
Of course,
they're not going to get rid of Durant, but they gutted the team throughout the year to get to the point where the Sonics are going to be so bad that it's going to be obvious that this team needs to move. You know,
Right.
'Cause
No support.
They knew they were going to move him anyway. I mean, Clay Bennett and what's his face? They knew that.
Yes.
but
But
that
he was going to move it either way.
yeah,
No matter what.
It never had anything to do with the attendance.
no,
Oh, it did.
exactly.
But that's why you
exactly.
drain the team so you can, pass blame along. Well, look, nobody came to the game. Well, you gutted the team, and we knew you were going to move them. That's what happened.
That was one of the few games where I'm like, you know what, I'm going to stay to the end, and I did. So it was a close game. I can't remember who the hell they were playing. I think the Rockets. Either way, you stood up at the end of the game, and it was just like,
It's going to be deflating.
This was
right?
it was so quiet.
Because there's nothing to look forward
weird.
to. It's not like, hey, wait till next year. Like it stops mattering, and it's weird.
Sure, you were at the same game. I was courtside of that game. People were like crying and like celebrating.
Well,
I wouldn't call it quiet. It was kind of just like
it was weird.
It seemed like a celebration of what it had been for the.
It was weird. It was just one of those weird days where it's just like, I don't know. I mean, people are like, the kids beside me are like, with their dad and stuff, and
Yeah.
I mean, it was just...
It sucks.
It did suck. So today we're going to talk about whether it was good or not. What did you witness that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
So let's see if you remember this, Miles. According to AI, the last game that the Seattle Supersonics played was on April 16th, 2008, when they beat the Golden State Warriors.
The Golden State Warriors.
126 to 121.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah.
Go out on top.
That's right.
Oh, wait. That was in Oakland.
The last home game.
Damn it. Hang on.
The last home.
All right.
Home game for each team.
Somebody on YouTube says, I was one of the movers that packed up all the Sonics gear and moved from Key Arena.
Against the Dallas Mavericks.
The Mavericks.
99 to 95.
Not the Rockets, Mavericks. All right. Our question, whether it was good or not, what did you witness that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mark. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello. Hey, keeping hola.
Hola.
So keeping with the Seattle sports theme, in 2014, they won the Super Bowl, and I was in a prenatal training kind of class with Brandon Mebane, who was one of the Brandon Mebane, and so I was in this prenatal class with him and his wife. They sat right next to us, so it was just strange that so Sunday they win the Super Bowl. Tuesday, that very next Tuesday, which is 48 hours later or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm in class with this mountain of a man who just like on Sunday was trying to tear a man's head off, and men were trying to tear his head off. And I'm in the class and I'm practicing with him how to swaddle a baby.
Did you guys?
What was his technique?
Okay.
Did he look like he had it in him? And look, I know he's just a human being. He's going to be a father, but like you said, just the sheer size of this son of a bitch,
huge,
and he's going to swaddle basically a big burrito. Did he seem to have the technique down?
No, he did, and it was strange because he was just as gentle and as thoughtful and as deliberate as any other father. And it's just, and like we talked to him during the break. We even talked to him before before they went to New York, and then that like breaks during the class and stuff like that. We were talking to him, and he was telling us the game like we're sitting around drinking beer at the 19th hole or something like that. It was just sort of like, he was a really good guy. It was just strange to see this man who just went from one environment where it was just extreme violence to seeing him just swallow an infant like it was the most precious in the world.
Did he do his belly roll dance every time he did something good in the class?
No, he didn't do that, but I guess I would have done it if you were.
Let me ask you, what did you get out of that Lamaze class, right?
I'll tell you what I got out of it.
I did it with my wife, and like most of it's kind of basic. Most of it is stuff you should know. Plenty of things you don't know, but they showed a video.
That's what I was going to tell you. There's one video and one video only.
Is it the redhead lady?
Yes.
Okay.
So they've done this once, and for some reason they've never updated it because it's dated. This thing is at least 20 years old.
But I mean, there's not a whole lot of new stuff.
I know that, but what I'm saying is, it's the same. No matter where you are, you watch the same video, the same one.
I've never seen a vagina that hairy in my life.
Oh,
and look, because when they showed this movie, and you're not trying to sound insensitive or anything,
this is from the 70s,
but they show this woman, and she's kind of taking you through her pregnancy. So I want to say the last couple of months, they have the camera with her. I didn't know they're actually going to go into the delivery room with her. And you didn't realize they were going to show all of her goods. Okay. So you thought it'd be censored a little bit. Man, they lifted up her gown. You're just like, oh my God. And then you watch this baby.
Hello.
But like every dude in the class, we did the quick exchange of looks. Like, you're seeing this, right? Like, oh my.
It's awful.
It looked like a Muppet vomited up a child.
It was, so it's basically, it's the birthing video. You're seeing the whole thing. And it's just.
But you don't know that's coming.
No, and like with me, I was more up by my my wife's head. So I wasn't
Not your babies.
I wasn't down in the nitty gritty. I wasn't down there like looking at it. I was kind of.
You weren't the nitty gritty.
I was holding her hand. I was petting her head.
The babies?
I didn't get up in there. I was just trying to be the breathing, like you get just doing the breathing, hanging out up top, and whatever was going on down below, I didn't see the action. Not like this video.
Not my problem.
Brother, I saw it all.
Video.
I saw it. So I will say this about the video. I'm glad I saw it because it was very unexpected. I mean, it just happened. You're like, Jesus God. So at the moment my kids were being born, I was a little better prepared.
Yeah.
For what you're going to see. But it's different when it's your wife versus some random woman. Because I'm like, oh, man, I hope she does. Yeah, same thing happened. Okay.
Matt Griggs is commenting on our YouTube page. And you said he was one of the people that packed up the stuff.
Yeah.
For the Sonics at Key Arena. He also says, seeing the shower heads in the locker room at 8 feet plus reminded me of how short I was at 5'7". I never even thought about that. I never would think that it's got to be, you got 7-footers in there taking a shower.
So they adjust the shower. But isn't that the same as, it's the exact opposite, but the same as you said when you were house hunting with your then wife.
Yeah.
And I guess this house was in a great neighborhood. The market was hot, but it was still somehow affordably priced. Mm-hmm. And you walked in, and it just took you a little while to piece together why maybe this house is going for less. No pun intended.
No, it'd been on the market for over a year and a half, which made no sense.
In Seattle at that time.
And this was North Beach.
Yeah, it's a great neighborhood.
It's a little bold neighborhood that has a view of, the sound.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And everything else. I'm just like, why is this house in the market for so long? And you go in there and you realize that the light switches are 2 feet off the ground.
Right.
Because the real...
So it would cost a ton to redo it all.
Because, a little person had the house retrofitted for their life.
The kitchen counters were 3 feet tall. The sink was down there,
crazy.
too. So if you wanted to wash
But it was
your hands,
everything, right?
Everything. You had to bend over.
What about, the toilet?
The toilet was on a step system. So it was on, a pedestal. If that
So it's a normal height, but there was still a step to get up there.
The bed was the same way. So you had a flat bed that looked like it was on the ground, but it wasn't. It was on a 2 to 3 step tiered system. So a bed itself is just too high.
Yeah.
You need to walk up to this thing.
What about once you realized what was going on?
All the electricity needed to be redone.
Could you not help but just look at it I got to see this room. I want to see everything.
Well, once we figured out what was going on, it was fascinating.
Did the real estate agent tell you, or did you finally just piece together?
We had no idea. We had no idea. We thought that there was something where, the inspector has come in here and said, look, this needs a new everything.
Yeah.
Well, it did.
It did,
but just, it wasn't structurally, deficient. It was just the fact that all the electrical needed to be changed. All the plumbing needed to be changed. All the kitchen needed to be changed. You don't think this through very much.
No.
Okay, every single door. The doorknob was down. The doors needed to be replaced. Everything in this home.
They should have just sold as is.
I was like, well, they probably had to. I mean, they needed somebody who knew that he could go in there gradually and fix all this.
But that's a lot of money, because like you said, it's everything.
Yeah, but wasn't there a town in Virginia?
Yeah.
That they put on a TV show
That's
or something?
the legend is there's this small town that was made for little people.
Yeah.
But my brothers lived down there forever. Nobody's seen it. It was super popular. Everybody talked about. But to this day, I've never met anybody who has laid eyes on it.
Gotcha.
So I don't know if it's real or urban lore. But apparently he built it to scale. But it was a small scale.
Oh, okay. That's the legend, man, and no one can prove or disprove this.
Whether it was good or not, what did you witness that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
What's new?
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as a lead singer for Blind Thought and Dreeve. Let's give it up for Brent Smith, everyone.
Let's go. Let's go. That was the most amazing thing ever. Oh, my God. I thought this was going to be a dreb. You just threw it on me, man. I love it. What's happening, y'all?
We're doing well. How are you, sir?
I'm great, man. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, it's been 20 years.
Somewhere around there.
Not that long. We were just in Seattle.
No, I know that.
Well,
I
know. But we didn't see you. We even said, hey, are they going to swing by? We've been doing this for you, but no. Brent can't come by anymore.
It's been a minute. I guess it has been a minute. Like, all the executives came to the show. They, like, left you at the station. You had to do all the real work.
Yeah, that's because they got a credit card and they go to dinner.
Yeah, we pay for their credit cards so that they can go.
How you been, man? Everything good?
What, it seems like I think there may be some news here about us coming back this December.
Oh, that is correct.
So maybe it'll be our turn to use our credit card and take you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That would actually be awesome.
Nice.
Actually, we'll just use Zach's. You know what I mean?
Just grab one of them.
Bring it on, man. It's an open line of credit. Let's go.
That's right. Unwrapped, the acoustic holiday. It's going down on December 12th, Angel of the Winds Arena. You're coming up here with Zach for a special acoustic set. We appreciate that, man. Everyone's looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like, the cool thing about it was, first of all, it gives us an excuse to see our dear friends, in Seattle. And
Nice.
But the other side of it, too, is it's when you can do it acoustic, everybody kind of has an idea, like, well, what is that going to be like? You'll have to come to the show and find out. Usually when it's just me and Zach, there's no choreography, so it turns into a comedy act.
Okay, I was going to ask you, man.
Everybody sees us for the first time, me and Zach, they're like, we didn't really realize you were funny. Yeah. And I was like, oh, thanks.
Well, that's great.
That's not always a compliment. Yeah. But, when it does come to doing stuff acoustic, all right, so you guys have done some acoustic stuff together. Are you doing that, or are you going to grab anything that, like, in your mind, there's no way we can pull this off acoustically, so let's give it a try acoustically?
Oh, that's probably the reason to do it the most, is if something, the quintessential idea of, it's probably not going to translate acoustically, like if it's a heavy song or people only know more of a punk rock style, or just something that's got more RPMs. Like, well, you can't turn that into a acoustic song. Like 80 to 90% of the material that Shinedown that we write, it'll start all melody and message, so it's mainly about like the melody and the lyrics. So a lot of it starts on an acoustic guitar or a piano. We'll build tracks out a lot of times, depending on what the style of the song is. But that's what makes it fun, man.
I was going to ask.
When it's just an acoustic guitar, you're very exposed.
But you made a good point, man, because most people I know that write music, right, even at some crunchy, thunderous metal band, it typically starts in their bedroom on an acoustic guitar, or like you said, their Casio keyboard, or strumming it out on piano.
Yeah, I mean, an example of that, like I've been asked before about that, is, for me to give an example of like a song that's notably, a heavy track that works very well acoustic, because people are kind of shocked that it was recorded, or the idea came from an acoustic, is the song The Sound of Madness. That literally came from me just kind of humming the riff of the song, which was just simply me being like, da na 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 da 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 da, and then just transposing that basically on an acoustic. We put all the bells and whistles on it later, but the core of that song was written on an acoustic guitar.
All right, man, if I were to go through your phone, right, like some people want to send nudie pics and all that. No. I want to hear how many a cappella song ideas you've screened into your phone that have not become songs yet. Like you said, just the da-da-da-da-da. And like,
here real fast. Put you on speaker.
All right.
Let me look here. Give me a second. I know it's radio. Time's a wasting. Let's see. 2,317 voice memos.
And it's just you. You have a melody, and you sing out 10 seconds of it. Like, all right, cool.
I'm looking at this. I take a screenshot and send this stuff to you too. Like, it's funny because some stuff is 12 seconds, minute and a half, 7 minutes. 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Sure. It's just whatever the idea is, or sometimes I'll just leave, the voice memo rolling. Like if I'm in the car or something like that, I'll just hit it if I have like ideas and I got like a long drive. So it's all over the place.
Do you ever have to excuse yourself from a play? And it's one thing to get an idea if you're in the car. It's another thing. I'm at a restaurant with my family, but it's like, hey guys, look, I got to go outside and record my little voice riff here. Otherwise I'll forget.
Yeah. Totally, 100%. I would just do that. Like if I literally was somewhere and I just had something pop into my head out of the blue. But I always look at it like this: if the universe gave it to me at that moment in time, don't ever disrespect the gift that the universe gave you. And
what
say to
about
yourself,
a funeral?
I'll think about it. I'll do it later.
Hold on. You're at somebody's
do it
funeral.
now.
You are at someone's funeral. They're being eulogized, and you're like, crap, man. I got to be this guy and step out. Like, would you step out of that?
Yeah.
I was saying, that was the whole thing with John
Yeah.
Tesh.
What's that?
John Tesh is like overseas. He gets the round ball rock like idea, leaves it on his old school answering machine, gets home 3 weeks later and writes that song.
Really?
That's great.
Yeah.
Talking to Brent from a Blind Thought and Dreeve. Also a part of Shinedown,
man.
along with
The
Zach
fact
Myers.
that you brought those out is extraordinary. Now people should go online and go look up Blind Thought and Dreeve and have their minds blown.
Blown. Yes, blown.
What would they hear? Is it even reasonably close to Shinedown or a completely different direction?
Aside from what's interesting about that, some people are like, do you not just absolutely cringe that people know about that? I'm like, absolutely not. Like, the thing is one thing is I still keep in contact with the majority. Like, I have a text chain, actually, with all the guys, except for the drummer in Blind Thought, like myself and Zach and Taylor and Eric. Those are my buds from there. And Adam was the name of the drummer, but I just haven't had any contact with him in years. But we have a text chain with each other, and we always try to at least once a year pick 3 or 4 days where we'll get together with each other and just hang out. And same thing with Dreeve. I still talk to those guys as well. I don't see them as much. They're still in Knoxville, Tennessee. Most of them are. I've still stayed in really close contact with those guys. But I think that people, if you look it up online, what they would see is a young me kind of just, trying to figure himself out.
Sure.
More than anything.
Is it easier for you to sit down and do acoustic based on the fact you guys have so much energy when you're on stage?
Right.
And I mean, you are just all over the place. So do you find a different range when you can just sit down and hear yourself?
I mean, it just depends on the vibe of the show and, what direction we take the songs and kind of like what the set list is. I mean, we did, for the first time ever, we hadn't been able to do an acoustic full show, me and Zach, in outside of North America or Canada. And so earlier this year, we actually played Download in the UK.
Damn.
And then we stayed an extra 2 nights. And then the second day that we were there, we actually played it was about 2 hours and 6 minutes we were on stage. We did 24 songs.
Jesus.
Just me and Zach acoustic, because we had never done it in London before. We had never really done a full acoustic show. That was probably one of the loudest and wildest shows we've ever had. We were in a facility that held about 3,500 people. They put the show on sale. It sold out in something like 12 minutes.
Jesus.
Or something like that. And but the show, when you do it acoustic, it's just a different thing. A lot of times it also gives us a little bit of a way of explaining what these songs are and where they came from. So sometimes it can have a storyteller's vibe, but we always throw curveballs at people, and we'll play different cover songs that people wouldn't have expected us to do and things of that nature. And obviously we're playing Shinedown stuff, but also me and Zach have a side project that we do called Smith & Myers. So we actually have a lot of material.
Yeah. Do you ever, when you say like you say kind of like songwriters thing, or we're going to explain what the song's about, do you ever just blatantly lie just to take the other guy off guard? Like, hey, man, this is the story when Zach killed a hooker in Brazil. Hit it.
Well, you know what? Who's really good at that is Eric. When we do a trifecta, or it's me, Eric, and Zach, and it's an acoustic thing or something like that. Eric loves to make up stories about where certain things, what is what's the background to this song, and then Eric will just take it over, and me and Barry just kind of sit back in awe.
Awesome.
The story.
Where is this going to go?
So, me personally, when we're doing it, when we're having acoustic shows, if it's just me and Zach. You know what? Yeah, probably we've done. It does kind of turn into this comedic type of show, only because me and Zach just like to bust on each other. So there's no choreography. So there's always some pretty wild stories being told.
Hey, Brent, I just want to give you warning. If we introduce you at the Unwrapped show that you'll be playing with us a little bit later this year, we're going to lie on your behalf. We're going to lie. We're going to say, hey, look,
That's
two
right.
of these, I don't want to say which two songs, but two of these songs are about the one time he saw me and my wife expressing the anal glands of a bulldog. If you pay attention, you'll tell which song it is.
Yeah.
Unwrapped and acoustic.
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1CF.
Speaking of that, tickets are on sale now. All the details at KISW.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Hopefully you picked up your tickets to Unwrap the Acoustic Holiday, December 12th,
Yeah.
Angel the Winds Arena in Everett. Brent Smith and Zach Myers of Shinedown fame, the Pretty Reckless, Daltrey, Hollywood Undead, and Mammoth all taking the stage. One night, all acoustic, our first ever Unwrapped an Acoustic Holiday.
I'm looking very forward to this show.
Whatever tickets are left, KISW.com. I'd have to assume we didn't hear too much today as far as our meeting goes,
They're
but I
going
believe
quick.
that's the word on the street. So hopefully if you want to go get them now, KISW.com.
They're moving like hot potatoes.
They bet they should. The tickets are cheap.
Are we not saying that anymore?
Hot potatoes.
I didn't know we were.
All right.
I think it's been a hot minute, yeah.
right.
So it's hot potato.
Hot minute, yeah.
I thought they were selling
Flapjacks.
Flapjacks, yeah,
Yeah.
flapjacks.
I don't know. I just thought,
Flying off like flapjacks.
just buy them.
That's right. So whether
Damn
it's
it,
good or
I'm
not,
tired of trying to come up with a reason for you, too. Just buy them. They're going quick is the point.
here's one that somebody
Like hot
will
potatoes.
they'll never forget. They say there's plenty of overlap between golf and disc golf, as the names would suggest, including the fact there's a good chance you'll encounter some wildlife during your round. However, a man who was playing the latter in South Carolina got a pretty unexpected surprise that suddenly appeared during the outing. Now, you probably won't come across a stranger story than one that happened to a guy in South Carolina named Jonathan Marlowe. And he recently shared this with Garden and Gun magazine. You guys still have that, or did you just let the subscription expire?
No, man, I'll re-up it every year.
Garden and Gun?
Come on.
I don't have a garden, so they were like, you got to undo it. And I said,
You only have half. You got the
right, you got to have both.
You have a garden, but I don't have a gun.
Can't do
Together, we can get the magazine.
Okay.
I'll
or
shoot
maybe
your
we'll
garden.
just I'll read it for like half the week and then
I
give
get
it
the
to
other
you.
half?
Yeah, exactly. Read the rest of the magazine. Garden and Gun magazine.
Yeah. Now with boobs.
Jonathan Marlowe and some buddies headed to Splinter City Disc Golf Course in Myrtle Beach at the end of May. They were on the 11th hole when they spotted an osprey flying through the sky
Seahawk.
with something, yes, in its claws. The bird was subsequently accosted by a couple of crows that forced it to land in a tree before its catch dropped to the ground at their feet. And while Marlowe had correctly assumed it was, I don't know, some sort of fish, he was understandably surprised to see it was a 2-foot hammerhead shark.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wow.
One that specifically appeared to be of the undersized bonnet head variety that are, they say, in ample supply off the coast of South and North Carolina during the warmer months. He says he and his friends left the shark under the tree in case the osprey wanted to come back and retrieve it, but they were informed it was still there later that day after another disc golfer spotted it, commented on its Facebook post, recapping the incident. So yes, they're on a disc golf course. An osprey drops a fish out of a tree. It's a 2-foot-long hammerhead shark.
Hammerhead shark. I like it.
Our question, whether it was good or not, what did you witness that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Tanner. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola.
Hey, so I was just calling in. Okay, this happened probably like 29 years ago because I think I was like 3 years old at the time. And my grandma, she lived in Cooley City in eastern Washington. And we're going over to visit her. And I have a brother that's 6 years older than me. And we stopped, I think it's the Indian Hill truck stop right out past Snoqualmie. And we stopped there, and my mom goes, okay, and, told my brother to take me in to go to the bathroom. And so we could, we were little guys. And
And she drove away, and you never saw her again.
Yeah.
And we go in there, and I'm holding my brother's hand. He's leading me in there, and I remember it was just like a bunch of guys using the bathroom and stuff. But I'll never forget this, is there was just this poor old man, and he was just butted up to the urinal, taking a dump in the urinal.
Oh.
And like everybody else was like still peeing next to him, so like he had like right next to his head, right next to his face, and he just squatted up with his butt all the way up in the urinal, just taking a dump. And like I said, it's 29 years later, and that's still burned in my mind.
Now, you said you
bet it
were
is.
3 years old when this happened,
Yeah.
and it burned in your mind that strong.
Yes,
I remember like bits and pieces of being 3 years old. I just like the fact that this is like, nah, dude, this is a definitive memory.
Yeah.
Like, that's a no-no, and he was doing it.
Were like all of the stalls being used, or do you think this was just what he did?
I would hope all the stalls were used. I think, though, I'm pretty sure my brother and I were able to go into a stall because he took me in one because I was too small to use a urinal.
Okay, so this dude
That just sounds like old guy doing old guy stuff.
does it.
Yeah.
Is that old guy
but the
stuff?
stall is open, man.
I don't want to turn old.
Maybe he's losing his mind.
I mean, maybe.
You guys familiar with this is how well I remember. You guys familiar with the movie Office Space?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the guy that got all the life insurance claims, body was all broken?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked just like that actor.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Damn, you remember a lot.
That is, I guess that's something that's going to burn in your.
I mean, old
in your
man
mind.
nudity sticks.
Old man nudity, and anytime you see a turd out of place, right? When you just run through your Rolodex, you don't remember every turd you've ever seen, but when there's a turd somewhere you just did not expect to see a turd, for whatever reason, I have a strong memory of probably 20 different occasions, and I don't want those memories. They serve no purpose, but I remember the worst one, and this is during my days of being homeless, man. I managed to scrounge up enough money to stay at the whorehouse that's there, motel, as it were, but all I wanted to do was take a shower, right? Like, I was so excited to take a shower. I grabbed my towel, but it was a communal bathroom. You didn't have one attached to your room. It's a big-ass shower area. There's like 5 shower heads, 1 drain in the middle. And I walk in there, man, and the first thing I see is a mountain of human crap sitting over the drain. Like, you couldn't even waffle stomp this bad boy down. It was this massive pile, and I'm just staring at it like,
thanks.
I still had like 5 feet of space if I wanted to take the shot, but I couldn't do it. And I just felt so deflated. I'm like, all I wanted to do was take a shower.
Of course,
man, and there's this mountain of poop.
You would help
sitting there.
anybody in distress in any situation, but I'll still remember this. The woman who looked me in the eyes. So we were on a plane. I'm in the back of the cabin, and I'm waiting to use the bathroom. There are a bathroom on either side of the aisle, and I'm kind of near the last seat. So I'm just standing there waiting, and there's a little bit of room, so I'm not really interrupting the flight crew. But this woman she's in distress. I do not realize how bad she's in distress.
Can you hear her through the door? Or?
No, not really. I don't know if she tried to open the door to ask or just ask for help, or whatever. But she had her hand on the doorknob, but the door is now opening and closing, opening,
and it opens in, right?
Yes, and I can see her in there, and she is throwing up everywhere. Her pants around her ankles. She's older. She's banging around. The plane is not experiencing turbulence. She just can't
keep her balance.
She cannot keep her balance in here. Like, she's going back, like she's in and out of consciousness. And she looked at me just like, she didn't say anything, just like, please to God, somebody help me. You know what I mean? And so I went back and talked to one of the stewardesses. I was like, hey, you need to get in there. She is really having a bad time. And at that point, probably for the next, I don't know, hour of the flight, they closed down those back lavatories, so you had to go to the
both
front.
of them.
Yes, in first class. I don't know.
Maybe cleaning her up.
Yeah, I think they shut.
Oh, clean her in one, clean the bathroom.
I think they shut off the whole area. I think they took her back there in the back, where the food is.
Right.
Because
there's a certain level too of like, I've been on a plane that diverted and landed because somebody got sick and then started just puking everywhere.
Okay.
In their seat because they were like, we got to land. This is a hazardous waste problem now.
Yeah, if it's in the seat, it gets bad. Actually, one of the last flights we were on, it only took about 5 minutes for them to fix, but we're now cruising altitude. Everyone's pretty chill. Some people are asleep. I'm awake. I see the pilot pops out of the cockpit, goes into the bathroom, walks out of the bathroom, and then you'd see him from the back trying to jiggle the cockpit door open. Get the freaking thing open. Come on. Okay. I'm just going to keep my eye on this man because, at some point, we're going to need his ass in there. I'm sure there's a co-pilot. I don't know this for a fact because it's not like I really paid attention when I got on the plane, but he's trying to be quiet about it. But you see him whispering to the flight attendants. They're kind of shrugging man. Then the one flight attendant walks briskly up the aisle, does whatever she does and back. They eventually got his ass in there. But the whole time, and then you realize there's a couple other people spying us with me, so we're kind of smiling. Like, this is happening? Funny. But on the other hand, at some point we got to land this bitch, and I would much rather him be in the cockpit. And how did he lock himself out?
Oh, look.
It might just be a sticky door.
It might be. I don't know. I think something did go wrong. I don't think he was
But
like
also,
incompetent.
if he's got a co-pilot up there, like put that thing in autopilot and just
Well, that's what we were saying.
Maybe
Maybe
the guy's that damn thing open.
Maybe the
That's the thing.
co-pilot's just messing with him.
But we're thinking maybe
right.
the co-pilot can't get it open either. That was my thought.
I'm
Like,
trapped.
We're at an impasse, bro.
So when I flew back from Houston this last trip, all right, there's basically it was a half-empty flight, and I had some extra points. I'm like, you know what? I can upgrade to to business class. I'm going to do this. I'm in the first seat in business class on the aisle.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Except for the douche I had to sit beside. All right.
Wow.
Oh, no, this
Well,
guy
no,
from your story.
No kidding.
Yeah, like there was a woman. He was sitting beside her husband, and she basically said, "Hey, would it be okay if we switch seats?
Sure, she
That
wants
way
to
I can
sit
sit with
next
my
to her man.
husband." He's like, "Absolutely not." And I'm like,
Oh.
I'm like,
Was
hey,
she also in business class?
Yeah, we're all right there.
That's what I'm saying. There's
I'm
no
like-
win or
I'm like,
lose here.
I'll tell you what. I'll get up. I'll move. I'm going to take the aisle now.
There you go.
But I'm going to sit there next to this douchebag now for the rest of the flight just so she could sit by her husband, which I thought was the right move.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the woman who's taking care of first class and business class is every bit of 4'5".
All right.
I mean, she's smiley. I mean, just watching her do, the whole emergency thing was comical to me. I don't know why. It was like this little kid is teaching me how to survive an airplane crash.
Yeah.
She was smiling. She was cute as hell. She was just very, very, very just petite.
Yeah.
Very small girl, right? At one point in time during the flight, we're like 2.5 hours in. Okay, I guess one of the pilots had to use the bathroom. Now, what they do is they take like the food and beverage cart, okay, and they kind of jam that.
They kind of make a little barrier.
They make a
Right,
barrier,
right.
right? And so she's standing there, right? And she's got her hands like this, and this is all you see. You just see this. You just see this much of a person.
Oh, no.
Above the beverage cart like this. Go ahead. Try to F with me. Try to get past me if you want to take this cockpit over. I'm just laughing like, what are you going to do?
Right.
Like, what are you going to do? I realize the pilot's going to try to use the bathroom.
Bam.
You can't even see over this damn cart.
God.
How are you going to protect anybody? Our question,
Did you ask her?
No.
What are you going to do?
It was so cute.
What are you going to do?
It was cute's the only way that I could describe it. I was just like, you just walk up there and go, all right, God damn it. I don't want a rush cockpit. Oh, whether it was good or not, what did you witness you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hey guys, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Oh, thank you, man.
Welcome to the
Appreciate
show,
it.
ma'am.
All right, so when I was probably a sophomore in college, up at Harvard on the Hill, Skagit Valley College, up in Mount Vernon,
Yes, Harvard on the Hill.
Harvard on the Hill.
Yeah.
my car was in the shop, so I had to take the bus, the Shane train. And I was sitting at the bus stop, just kind of minding my own business, head down. I was reading a book, and I can hear the buses are coming in on the buses. They're coming in, and I hear a bus, and it sounds like it's coming in kind of fast. Like, it's... And just as I look up, this dude steps off the curb right in front of the bus.
Oh.
And did he make it?
I'm pretty sure he didn't die. He wasn't like blood and guts all over the place, but the sound I will never forget.
I'll trust me,
Yeah.
Steve and I have heard it.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
very
this was
definitive
probably-
sound.
This was probably 25 years ago.
Ours
And I
was about
still-
4 or 5.
How far did the bus knock this guy?
Probably like 6 feet. Like there was the sound of the bus hitting him and then him hitting the ground.
Ugh.
And he was like delayed, like mentally disabled, Down syndrome, something like that. So he didn't have a full deck of cards to begin with, but
Well, the guy that we saw get hit, he probably went about the same distance. Probably went about 6 feet. It's right, though. It's just that thud. Because even with a bike rack up front, it just sounded like he went smack right into the, right in the front of the bus.
It's hard to explain, but somehow you know the sound of a human being being hit by something bigger than them. But I'd never heard the sound before, but I'm like, yep, that is the sound of a human. Well, getting hit by a bus.
And he popped right up. And then
he was high.
And then he kind of sat down on the curb for a minute.
Yeah.
And then people came over to try to assist him. I want to say the EMT
He didn't want
came.
to. They did.
And he just like, no,
Like,
no,
no, I don't want.
I'm
And
fine.
Then, and then when he left, He still jaywalked diagonal across 2 lanes of traffic.
He learned nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you literally just got hit by a bus, and your next freaking move is to jaywalk anyway.
It was like the woman that was coming down to like the 7-Eleven on 3rd the other day. Just diagonal, just yelling at people, just screaming, but shuffling her feet, man.
Against traffic, by the way. And she's not moving fast.
She was going to...
We were like, how are you alive? Mm-hmm. How in the hell are you alive?
It is amazing. It's amazing more people don't get hit by cars downtown. I'm sure they don't. Look, unless you die, they're not going to put you in the news.
No.
So I'm sure people get picked off all the time, especially on 5th. Especially on 5th where the monorail is. Because with those pillars, people play
people walk down the pillars. Yeah.
Well, they play chicken, they're ducking down behind a pillar, and all of a sudden they pop out, and you're just like, oh my God, you're going to die.
Well, sometimes you don't know what people have on them. It's like there was a guy when I was in Capitol Hill, I was about to honk the horn, and then he just smashed a bottle in front of me, and I was like, take your time, jaywalking.
That's not worth it.
You know what?
Yeah.
You go ahead.
Yeah.
Right? So I was like, thank God he didn't chuck that at my windshield.
I've had people throw stuff in my car for absolutely no reason.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know what this guy threw, but he hit my car.
Did they know you? That would explain.
No. He was just doing his thing on the corner. I had a green light. I'm coming. I could just see him rear back, and I'm like, what the? And he hit my front fender. I don't know what he hit it with. I just heard thump. I'm just like, dude, what in the... Whether it was good or not, what did you witness that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Yeah, I don't know what's worse, right? Because you don't want your car to get messed up either.
Right.
But I've definitely been in stores where, like, the guy in front of you is clearly stealing, trying to scam something.
Right.
You just, like, move along. You know, it's like, what are you going to do about it? It's like, well, I'm not going to fight you, but, like, just, come on, move.
I don't know. What are you going to do about it? It's like, crap. Well, see, man, now you call my bluff.
Thumb wrestling.
Well, it's like, look, you're a 60-year-old homeless guy. Like, I could punch you.
But then I look bad.
Right. It's not going to look great here in the store.
Yeah.
Right. So just like, all right, tough guy, calm down.
You've got me in an optics checkmate here.
Right. You smell like urine. Like, I'm pretty sure I could just push you over and you would break.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? And then he's just like, I don't know why they keep harassing me. It's like,
yes, you do. Because
you're a douchebag.
Dude.
You don't have money, and you think for some reason, because you keep rescanning it, like the security guard's just going to go, take it.
Right. I know a guy.
It's obviously not working.
I know a guy.
You're not in here to steal, P-Man.
P-Man. I see him every once or twice a week, but he's always underneath one of those blankets that look like foam pieces.
Yeah.
Like different color foam pieces.
All right.
So he sees me. It's like, hey, man. He's like, can you give me a coffee? And I was like, yeah, I'll get you coffee. So I go in and get him a coffee, and I bring him back. And he unlifts that foam blanket, though.
Oh, no.
And just the quaff that hit me was just hot urine. So I had this coffee, like, here you go. Hot urine.
I wanted it iced, dude.
What is this? Is this decaf?
Actually, thank God she knew exactly what he would get. So I got it taken care of. So
What did he get?
He gets a black coffee with extra sugar.
Okay. I'm just going
A black coffee with extra
What does he drink?
She knows his order.
What's he get?
Yes, I was trying to help him because I know he just lost another toe the other day. Actually, he lost 2.
Does he have diabetes?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. They just
lost the toe.
She told me no. Wow. She told me he lost 2.
This is getting sad.
I don't know. It's terrible.
Maybe you should ease up on all this extra sugar.
Paying himself, missing toes.
Whether it was good or not, what did you witness that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Shrine and Fly.
Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Now, sometimes, any time of year, people are trying to eat healthier and, try to lock in that diet. I shouldn't say diet, try to lock in that lifestyle.
Sure,
right?
there you go. Lifestyle.
Yeah. Now, let's stop calling them diets, all right? It's a lifestyle for you. Now, oftentimes, though, there is things we all enjoy that maybe we don't realize how much it is damaging your health. Now, some of the things on this list, you could pick and choose if you want to keep doing them. There's a few of them you will.
I know I will.
Okay. So these are 5 things that everyday foods and drinks that are damaging your health. Now, number 5, again, I don't think any of the 4 of us are big on this, but frozen meals.
I just don't.
Right.
That doesn't shock me.
The occasional pot pie. That's about it.
Right. Like,
It's not that I won't.
a frozen pizza or something.
A frozen pizza. We had one earlier. You know what? You're right. So a frozen pizza. Every once in a while, I'll steal the kids' chicken nuggets, but that's about it.
Does a frozen pizza count as a frozen meal? When I think of frozen meal, I think Hungry Man.
You don't think of it that way, but it is.
But see, I'm with Miles. I think they're talking more about frozen meals, like your lean cuisine,
Like if
your
you went
Stouffer's.
to Take and Bake place and brought it home and froze it, and then you just baked it later.
Okay, that's different, though.
It's
You're
not
taking a
prepared
pizza
to
out
be
of the
frozen.
freezer.
But that's not the
Because
process.
these are made
right?
specifically to be frozen, which
But
means
I
that
think
there's different things in them.
There is.
It kinda-
You know what? I'm the head chef. Miles, you're correct. Frozen pizza, not say this
No,
frozen
not.
meal.
I don't think so.
Full and rank.
I will
Yes.
step
Alright.
down.
You see those stripes? They're up and down, son.
There's no stripes.
There's not.
But if there were,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see any stripes, head chef.
Wow. I'm not in the military. That's kind of a military reference.
you don't even wear Adidas. We can't even look at your shoes in there. You know?
Come on, man.
See that swoosh?
What rank would you be with Adidas? 3 stripes?
Sergeant.
Is that sergeant?
Right, but I think if they're 3 up, 3 down, it means you're enlisted. If they're just 3 across,
So
OCS.
Adidas are sergeant shoes.
Sergeant.
So start calling them. Oh, you got a pair of them sergeant shoes.
They say frozen meals are usually loaded with sodium and saturated fat, which obviously can increase blood pressure, water retention, inflammation, kidney strain. There's also growing evidence that heating up certain plastics, even in microwave-safe ones, can lead to chemicals in our body.
Well,
You
they
would never
didn't say-
microwave a pizza, Mike. Frozen pizza. Now, frozen meals, you microwave. See?
See, and I would be.
See? Huh?
I think
Huh?
even like pizza rolls, not a frozen meal, just a snack.
Just for sake of argument, I think.
Now, those you
Let's just say we're talking about, like,
I
like
make 'em.
you're eating, there's the Stouffer's ones, there's the lean. So a lot of times, like, the people found out the hard way, and lean cuisines are delicious, but they were like, oh, it's not that many calories or carbs. It's like, right.
But there's a lot of
But
other things.
you got 2 days worth of sodium in
Crap.
there. That's why you're laying in bed at night sweating.
But that's how they advertise it. Like, hey, man, low calories. That's what you're
Lay
looking
in
for.
bed and sweat.
Also,
What about
side
Hot
note,
Pockets? Do those count?
that's a frozen meal, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. To Miles, it's a snack.
Just real quick side note from the head chef here. Has anybody had the El Paso, microwavable? It's like, it looks like a nacho chip, but it's full of cheese.
No. Wait a minute, hold on.
Hang on. What are we
El
talking
Paso.
about here?
It looks like what? One
It
giant
looks
nacho
like
chip?
one giant
Is it
nacho chip.
is it frozen?
It is frozen.
And is it stuffed with cheese?
Yes, or beef and cheese.
I've never even heard of this.
Well,
Oh my God. Okay, so it's it's El Paso's Pizza Pocket. It's their pizza rolls. Only it's got beef and cheese.
Oh, bites and chicken cheese. I see what you're saying. It kind of looks like
I'm not above
like
that.
a dumpling.
these things.
I would eat the living hell out of those. I'm not even going to lie to you.
I would.
It looks like a Dorito with crab in it.
Are they good?
It is a very good football food.
Okay.
Right,
All
right,
right.
it looks like a pizza roll that's got just beef and cheese in it.
Did you do this by yourself?
Nah, me and Marshawn had them. He was like,
How many could you house down?
He goes, where did you get these? I'm like, you gotta thrill nose. I'm scouting out that grocery
Yeah, dude,
store.
it's-
I was in there last night for 3 things. Took me half an hour. So when it gets to the weekend, it's like pulling those up.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Again, these are 5 everyday foods and drinks that are damaging your health. Sweetened coffee drinks.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Giant flavored lattes and frappuccinos can pack in more calories and sugar than an actual dessert.
Bring it on.
I will say by this point, I think most people understand if you're getting a giant frappuccino or something,
The caramel ribbon crunch frappuccino. Say
Yeah,
something like that.
or if you're getting a coffee just loaded with stuff, like you
Yeah.
probably know.
You know.
Well,
Yeah.
they closed your milkshake shop.
I know, man.
So your consumption. See, this is going to make you healthier.
I guess.
There's one across the street, dude.
I know.
Is there?
It's yes.
Yeah, Columbia Tower.
Columbia Tower. Wow. Yeah, seriously.
You got to get over there.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, this one's going to hurt everybody in here. Alcohol.
I don't care.
Frequent alcohol consumption can strain your liver, disrupt your sleep, increase risk of certain cancers, even small amounts can add up over time.
But it makes ugly people pretty.
Does it?
It does. Well, it wears off.
That's why I drink and look in the mirror.
That's the best I ever looked. Like, God damn, you're a sexy
I don't know.
son of a
As
bitch.
the drunker I get, I start looking at ugly people and thinking, you're ugly.
That's just mean, Mike.
Yeah, it is. I'm a mean
Supposed to make you
person.
nice.
I don't have beer goggles, man. You're just getting ugly.
No, it just
yeah.
takes your inhibitions down, Miles. I get
right.
that much closer to saying it.
Diet sodas. They don't have the sugar content of real soda, but some artificial sweeteners used in diet sodas may interfere with our gut health, insulin sensitivity. It's also bad for your teeth, just like the regular stuff.
Aspartame, man.
There's a lot of stuff, and I hear it all the time with diet sodas and everything, but this one's kind of a tough one in a lot of the health and fitness world. There's also a lot of people that are like, hey, man, if you're trying, you want to have a couple diet sodas.
Yep, it's fine.
Right. Now, I will say, I think drinking them all the time, like you still need to drink water and other stuff, but
Sure.
it used to be, there's a few days a week, it's like, I just want to have a soda.
Yeah.
Last on the list, this one just hurts the most. But again, I'm not shocked this is on the list of everyday unhealthy foods. Potato chips.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's easy, right? They're designed to overeat them. They're also loaded with salt and unhealthy fats that contribute to high blood pressure.
That's why they taste so good. All the things that are unhealthy about potato chips are why you love them.
And I don't think it, like...
You're telling me these
Here's
Lay's
what
potato chips that left a grease stain on the bottom of my napkin are bad
Here's
for
my
me.
rule. Unless I'm going to a party or I'm having people over, I will buy a single serving bag of chips every time. And that will keep me in check. I can still have them. If I get anything bigger than that, like a Ruffles, kind of forget it. I
will say, I've gotten better, but I think it helps having the pantry. So, like, last night I bought a couple bags of chips for the weekend, but I can't see them.
But if it's not directly in front of your face,
You'll hide the foods.
Because if I leave half a bag of chips on my coffee table and I start watching TV,
You're eating them.
you're going to eat them.
Without a
But
doubt.
like if they're out of sight, out of mind.
That's right. Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate it. Coming up, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
By the way, you got it. As we celebrate our 20th anniversary party up in Woodinville there at the Black Raven Brewing Facility, we asked you to pick the T-shirts that you want back in the rotation, one that you'd like to own again. My vote was for the Turtle Sex T-shirt, but you were the ones who voted. So now we have the Men's Room drinking T-shirts available for you in the Rock Shop now. It's at KISW.com as we say cheers to 20 years.
Hell yeah.
Here on The Rock. All right, question, whether it was good or not, what did you witness that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK. Couple of comments here. Let's see. This is back in the day, guys, but I saw someone try to rob a Blockbuster Video. The guy that I kind of knew from high school behind the counter beat him unconscious and bloody with a metal Little League bat that they had behind the counter there. Never will forget that.
Busted your block.
Oh, here's pretty cool. I watched the solar eclipse from a mountaintop with a 360-degree view. Pictures don't do it justice. I saw the shadow coming over the ridges towards me for a moment, incredibly fast, blacking them completely out. Then the light just goes out and the temperature instantly drops. You look around, you can see the sunlight in the distance in every direction, but not on you.
Right.
That's crazy.
That is pretty cool.
Here's a weird one. A dude landed his parachute on our school soccer field. The year was 2005, when I was still in 5th grade. It was random as F. We're just there having recess. And suddenly, this guy lands his rainbow-colored parachute out of nowhere. The cops eventually ended up, believe it or not, arresting him, as apparently he didn't have any permits or whatever, but all the kids were cheering and jumping up and down.
Well, I mean, if I'm a kid, that's awesome.
Parachute day was always the best in school, so now they're stoked.
Oh, you mean when they put you under the thing?
Yeah.
But I don't know that I'd be super pumped. They're like some random dude just landed your kid's school.
I mean, look, if I'm a kid, I definitely get the perspective. It's awesome. My first thought is Red Dawn.
Well,
yeah,
are you saying
that's how they invaded the country? The kids are in school. They're like, look at the guys in the parachutes. And then they were mowed down.
I don't know this to be fact, obviously. Know nothing about it. But you just can't go up and parachute, I guess.
I guess not.
Yeah, I guess not.
Like, I got a Cessna, got a buddy who can do it. Like, hey, man, I'll take you up there if you want.
I just want to jump out.
Yeah, I'll drop you over that stadium.
Is it that you have to contact the FAA? Is it that you have to have a permit? And then my question is, even if the guy had a permit, like, you still landed on a school lawn.
Yeah. On a soccer field.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Couple more. Guys, I saw a kid on a bike get hit by a car in San Francisco.
Oh.
I heard something that sounded like a car door slamming real hard. Turned around to see about a 14-year-old kid in his BMX about 7 feet up in the air. When he hit the road, his first instinct was to get himself and his bike out of the road. So he was a little bit shaken, but he was okay. He was safely on the sidewalk and just sat down on the curb and started sobbing.
That sounds about right.
I'm going to go ahead and have a cry.
Yeah, I realized how bad it hurts now.
Yeah. Guys, I saw the Challenger blow up from the roof of my work building back in the day.
Oh.
I saw it on television.
I did too. Well, we saw it after the fact, but
your brother saw a launch.
I think it may have been the final shuttle launch. Either way, man, he's worked in the aerospace industry since he got out of college, right? But I don't know what the process is to get an invite to Cape Canaveral. Obviously, if you're family or work in the industry, but they invited him down. And again, I'm pretty sure it's the final shuttle launch. I'm like, how was that? And he's like, it's cool, man, because you're real far away from this thing, all right? And he said, like, it takes off, and you don't hear anything for a second. You see this big explosion, and this thing's going up in the air. It said then, like, the temperature picks up, the ground starts rattling, and you realize all the thrust that thing needs to actually launch it. He's like, it is deafening. It was almost terrifying. He's like, it's crazy. And he's like, again, you're not even close.
Right.
You're a good distance away. I was like, man, that's something I really want to do.
Guys,
I saw the last shuttle launch from Disney World.
Oh, no, yeah.
Because we were down there.
Yeah, you were down there, right.
And like the resort we were staying in, Old Key West, they were like, if you're at the pool at this time and look straight across and it's not cloudy, you'll see it. Because I guess.
How close do you think you were if you'd asked me? 10 miles, 5 miles?
I have no idea.
Really?
Honestly, I have no idea. But it was clear as day.
Well, it's Kennedy.
Did you hear any of it?
It's on the ocean, so that's an hour away.
Really?
By car.
Huh.
Yeah, I want to say, I think it was a couple hours away, but it was still just cool to see. Like,
oh, wow.
Holy cow. Yeah, and you, even from that distance, like, you've never seen anything move like the space shuttle moves with all the.
Yeah, that's what my brother was saying. He was like, dude, it's just not what you expect.
Guys, I thought I grew up in a quiet town that had nothing going on, but my mom was a store manager at Target. Had a customer come in one day, drop her clothes completely in front of everyone. then proceeded to pull an empty syringe out of her backside and start waving it in the air. My mom talked about this for weeks.
Can I get a refill?
She told everyone she knew the story. No matter where we were, she told everybody about that woman.
Well, yeah, if you get naked and do something weird, kind of sticks in the memory.
Yeah.
Guys saw Led Zeppelin during the physical graffiti tour. Jimmy Page was playing the guitar with a bow, and a laser pyramid was spinning around him. Jimmy started playing faster and faster. The pyramid is spinning faster and faster. And suddenly he goes into the opening for Kashmir. 13,000 people just erupt, standing on their feet, and lit their lighters.
That sounds cool, actually.
Our question, whether it was good or not, what did you witness you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Angel. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, muchachos.
Hola.
Okay, my experience was 1991. I was in the Persian Gulf War, and this is a different type of war because this was more like a tank battlefield. You know, mechanized vehicles. You know, you put your soldiers over there, we are over here, and then we go at it. And after like 1.5 days, 2 days, no sleep, you can start smelling like mixture between diesel burning with human feces and puke, and you know when you're grilling chicken and one of them drumsticks fall in the grill.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a
I
pretty
don't
good,
know if
pretty
that's
good
going to
analogy
compare.
there,
but
Angel, yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, we got you.
So this is like a different type of battlefield, you know. This is like tanks against tanks and stuff like that. So it's a lot of burning and people blowing up and all that. And so every time I go into a bathroom that is dirty, I remember
Just
stuff
go right
like
back
that.
to it.
Wait, every time you go into a dirty bathroom, it takes you back to there.
Exactly. Every time I am in a party and somebody throw up, I think about it.
Smells bring back memories, man.
No, they do.
Yeah.
That's just not where I would hope I would go with that.
Yeah.
So this is what it is for me, you know.
Wow. I mean, like
Damn.
every time I
You
throw
know?
up or somebody else throws up, it just takes me back to the last time somebody threw up around me.
Yeah.
There's always this universal smell to pretty much all vomit, depending on what you drink. But generally speaking, like, you know the smell of puke. It just smells like puke. Nothing else smells like puke.
Yeah.
It really doesn't. Same thing with poop. Everyone's poop smells a little different, but you have no doubt that it is in fact poop.
I felt a lot of, been around, you know, especially in your 20s, you meet a lot of people that are puking.
Yeah.
From partying and this and that. I swear, my nephew once on Christmas Day when he was a little kid puked, and it was the most rancid, awful thing I've ever smelled.
I've never had a real adverse reaction to the smell of someone puking. And in this case, it wasn't even puking, just they regurgitated food out of their mouth. And I cannot explain how disgusting this was. But I'm with my cousin. We're kids at this point. And I don't remember what the conversation was, but I said something and he laughed. He's like 2 or 3 years younger than me. And he's drinking a Coca-Cola, but he had scrambled eggs in his mouth. And all of these scrambled eggs just came out and streamed into his glass of Coke. And it does not sound as gross as it was, man. But I remember it went to his Coke glass, then it kind of spinning around the top. And my brother, who rarely outwardly gets mad, just the look of sheer disgust on his face. Like he wanted to beat up our cousin. But I was like, man, to this day, I don't know that I've seen anything grosser. And honest to God, it was just scrambled eggs.
My daughter had the worst puke I've ever seen in my life. There's even no alcohol involved.
Right.
She had a seizure, and I mean, everything comes out. Everything. You ate food a month ago, it's coming out. I mean, backside, front side.
So she's pooping too, right?
Oh, God. I mean, everything. I mean, completely. Her body, you couldn't have taken a syringe and pulled out anything.
Right. It's all gone.
It's gone. I was just like, damn, man. That is a lot.
That is gross.
Yeah.
Not even the seizure, man. You're just gross.
Also, just so you know, EMTs, those guys, EMS guys, firemen, whatever, they are very thorough, and God bless them for doing their job.
Yeah.
You know, and I appreciate that. But they will pull. They want to pull you aside. They want to make sure you don't beat your kid.
Yeah, of course.
So they kind of have that interview process
Yeah.
with you. We're like, but you're still freaked out over what you've seen.
Right. You're trying to be calm to answer the questions.
Right.
but-
I know, but you're just like, you're not in a good state of mind.
No.
So it's like it's not that it's like you want to say, hey, this is a ridiculous question. I understand the protocol behind it.
Can we wait 5 minutes?
Yes, can we
5
just get
minutes?
her? Can we get
wait?
her in the ambulance and get her to the hospital then I'll answer all your questions. You're like, can we get her out of the freaking house, man?
Yeah.
You know? But God bless them. They have to do it for a reason. Because,
I get it.
Because it's necessary, obviously.
Right.
Whether it was good or not, what did you witness that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Nick. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
How you doing?
Doing great, man. How are you, bro?
I am phenomenal. Well, I got to tell you, I had this friend who was a singer for a band down in Portland, and he came up here to do a show at Under the Rail. And he did his set, and he did fine, but he goes, I want you to stick around for the next act. And I was like, okay, sure, whatever. And so I do, and it turns out to be G.G. Allen and the Murder Junkies.
Let me guess, you had no idea what to expect when this dude rolled on stage.
None whatsoever. I was a babe in the woods. It was really, really unbelievable.
And what are some of the stunts he pulled off?
Well, I don't know how much I can really tell online, on the air, but he would jump from the stage and fight with anybody he could while he's covered in his own excrement.
Oh, yeah. You don't remember this guy, G.G. Allen?
No.
Look, I can't tell you anything about this guy other than what Nick is telling us now. Like that was his whole thing. Like, if you go to his show, there's blood, there's vomit, there's poop, there's pee. All of it's real, and most of it's his.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is the band any good?
Where they shouldn't be, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, wouldn't he like roll on the stage with broken glass and all this stuff, man? I mean, that was just kind of...
Yep.
So,
covered in blood, yeah, and he'd fight anybody that was near the stage. Luckily, my friend told me to stay back from the stage, so that was a good part.
I mean, were people
Nothing will ever shock me now.
Would he just jump in the crowd and start punching people, or did you have to yell something at him?
I don't know the whole thing. But like that was his...
You can see the videos on YouTube or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
they're all over.
That's the only thing I ever heard about the guy.
G.G. Allen and the Jabbers?
Just try
Murder
G.G.
Junkies.
Allen. Yeah. I don't think his backup band's going to matter much about what kind of display he's going to put on, man.
No.
That guy. So, was the band any good?
The band was absolutely horrible.
Okay. That's why you have to do all that other stuff.
The Mentors, but they were worse than that.
I know the name The Mentors. Not familiar with them, though.
They're from Linwood.
Okay. Well, Mentors, if you're out there, apparently you were terrible. But not as bad as
And the bright side, I've seen a triple rainbow before. So
where'd you see a triple rainbow?
I saw it right here.
Is this guy still alive?
I don't think so.
Lake Cheese on the pass.
That's pretty cool. Like, I've gotten the double on occasion, never the triple rainbow. G.G. Allen, I don't think he is, but I'm not 100%. But like I said,
I've never heard of him before.
Never heard of him.
No.
Wow. Like,
he died in 93.
And it's like growing up, I heard about the guy. Never heard anything about his band ever. Not one thing about a single song that he played, but you heard about the stage show. And it was weird, man.
That is wild.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you have someone say, like, we got to go, man? Last time I went, he dove on me and punched me in the face, and his face was covered in poop.
Not even that, but the club.
Why would you want to go and do that?
Like, if I own the club, it's like, look, man, I know maybe this guy's going to sell it out. I can make money, but we got to do the clean. And this is not normal band cleanup, man.
No.
You know, a couple of used condoms and a dirty bag of Coke. Like, there's poop and blood and vomit and everything. That's his whole deal. That was his shtick. But hey, it worked for him.
Damn.
Hello, Christopher. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
Hey, I listen to you guys every day on the way home. You make traffic bearable. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, man.
Hey, thank you, brother.
Hey, so I'm a food service repair tech. I fix things like Slurpee machines, ovens, whatnot, and this happened a couple of years ago. I was at a Burger King up in Everett, and all of my weird stories seem to take place in Everett.
Yeah, Everett kind of has that going on.
Yeah, that's on Everett, not so much you.
Well, and I remember it to the day I was fixing their icy machine, and I remember even the parts that I was supposed to order for it. But I pull off, get done with the job, go to the parking lot, and get ready to eat lunch. This lady pulls out of the drive-thru, pulls into the spot right next to me. I look over, and she's kind of rummaging through her package there, and she pulls out a chicken sandwich, opens the chicken sandwich very methodically, takes the top off of the chicken sandwich, scrapes off the lettuce and mayonnaise and tomato, and then wipes it across her forehead.
What?
Wow. Wipes the bun across her forehead?
Right across her forehead. It was the weirdest thing I have ever seen, and I've seen a lot of weird stuff.
Huh.
And all I thought in that moment was, I got to get the heck out of Everett because there's something to water.
Across her forehead.
And did she put it back on her sandwich and then eat it?
I didn't stick around long enough to wait to see.
That's all you needed to be chased out of there. Like, nope, not dealing with this.
I've seen in a similar, if you'll give me like the 2 seconds, but
sure.
I was doing another one, roller grill, 7-Eleven. I'm removing the old roller grill, throwing it in the truck. I asked the guy, hey, do you have a cardboard disposal, dumpster, whatever for the box? He says, sure. Gives me the keys. I go to the back. I come back inside and I hear this scraping on my shoe, and I was wearing flat shoes that didn't have a tread to them, so that was confusing. I check, and there's a human molar, a full-on human molar stuck to the bottom of my shoe.
Oh, God. Jesus. God. So the 7-Eleven thing, is that what you're saying makes it an interesting job every once in a while?
Well, I work at a lot of different places, convenience stores, restaurants, and I've done countless things under the sun, and it does make it interesting, but I don't think it's precluded to food service.
All right, let me ask you this, man. Out of those two scenarios, we say you're going to relive one of these moments again. Is it crazy lady wiping condiments in the bun across her forehead, or you step on another human molar?
Well, like you guys, I had some more questions, so I might have stuck around for the sandwich just to see if she'd eat it.
All right.
Yeah, that'd have been my moment.
God, the molar thing, man, that's just too much.
There's something about
I don't know why.
Teeth need to be in your mouth.
God. Oh, God.
I wasn't sure if it was like a moisturizing, regimen that she had figured out or something, but the whole dang thing. And I didn't know if she ordered 2 chicken sandwiches. Maybe she had one for eating and one for
wearing. Yeah, man. Eat one, wear one.
It also seems odd if you could just go to the store and get lettuce and mayonnaise if you just want to wipe it on yourself.
Right.
I would think if I'm going to do something like that, that's something I would do in the privacy of my own home. But I have the disadvantage of not being clinically insane.
Nah, man, you need the essence of the bun, and it's time sensitive. After a while, that bun gets too waterlogged.
I thought she was going to be your hero. Like she took the tomato off.
I was tracking. I'm like, okay,
You're like, what's
good
the
for
big
her.
deal? See, what if he just said, and then she just ate that sandwich just like that?
I was going the opposite. I thought it was going to be much dirtier.
Well,
like she shoved the chicken down her pants.
Well, I think Miles and I were tracking the same wrong direction at first because he said rummaging through her package. Right? So I thought he meant, and then pulled out the chicken sandwich, and I'm like, oh, God, okay.
Okay, the bag.
He meant the bag.
I still think she's going to get nasty with that chicken sandwich.
I think she is, too. She's getting herself warmed up.
Yeah. Somehow, that would seem less odd to me if she just put the sandwich in her pants than her just wiping lettuce and mayonnaise on her forehead.
You're right. That would be less weird.
It would.
Whether it was good or not, what did you witness that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK. What is your story involving a car? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Travis. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
Doing well, man.
Wonderful. See, I got a fun little one for you. Speeding story. Was headed down years ago, driving westbound on I-90, and it was a wide open lanes, nobody on the highway. I had a friend of mine and my younger brother in the back seat, and I decided I was going to have a little bit of fun. There was nobody on the road, and so I started flooring it, and at some point I got up to about 130 going down I-90 in those twisted corners, so I was going straight down the corner, crisscrossing opposite traffic and back. Very stupid thing to be doing. At a younger age, made bad choices like that.
No, that's the only age you're going to do. It's a stupid choice when you're 50 and to do it. When you're young, still a stupid choice, but people say, yeah, okay, I understand.
Yeah, I was driving a Passat, a Volkswagen Passat turbocharged, so having a lot of fun with that for sure. My brother was in the back seat holding on to either of the,
hang on.
He tried.
Once again, bedroom colors, here are the 7
He's not
words
wrong.
you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now, back to the program.
Who hasn't grabbed onto the OS handles?
Yeah.
That's right. So he was sitting in the middle. No, he was sitting in the middle seat, holding on to both of them, swinging back and forth, cheering me on, go faster, go faster. Well, lo and behold, of course, as expected, bunch of big blue lights lighting up way behind me. And so, as you expect, you're doing something stupid, you're going to get the repercussions. So I get pulled over by a stater, and that stater comes up to me, and he looks at me, and as I know, he's got to be the one that tags you. He walks up to the window, and he goes, "Do you understand how fast you were just going?" And I look at him, and I go, "I don't know, sir. How fast was I going?" And he goes, "Well, I clocked you at 90 miles an hour." And I started laughing.
Cool.
And yeah. He clocked me at 9. I was going 130. When he caught up to me, I was slowing down, and he got me at 90 and a 70. And so I started laughing. He's like, "You think this is funny?" And I'm like, "No, sir. But if you would have caught me a couple seconds ago, I'd have been going to jail because I was going 130.
No.
And so right then, of course, my sibling is like, the back seat slapped my arm. "What are you doing? Don't say that." And I was like, well, there's nothing he could do about it. And turns out that an airplane above tagged my speed and sent him after me. So he was uber upset that I knew I was going way faster than he tagged me, and he couldn't do anything about it because he wasn't the one that tagged me doing that. He could only get me for going 90.
And you didn't even pull me over for all the cocaine in my trunk.
That's right. And the dead body.
Well, we might or might not have been indulging in some greenery, but he didn't notice that. So
Okay. All right.
I would just assume that someone that's driving that fast is not stoned on weed.
No.
Like most people, if they're going like 15 miles an hour, like, hey, bro, come on, speed it up.
How old was he again, though?
I don't remember, but I'm guessing 18, 19.
Yeah, I mean, again, like we were talking about a different thing, but like at that age, like it's just hard to tell kid, like stop it.
Right.
I was talking to another coworker today. His son got into
some stuff.
Yeah, and I was just like, I'm not excusing it, but I could see how they did it. They're 16-year-old boys.
Well, it's exactly it, right? And because like it's school, right? You'll get some email about, oh, this happened. I'm like, it's a classroom full of 13-year-old boys. And again, we're not excusing it, but tell me you're not shocked. Anyway,
Right.
That's all I'm going to ask. Like, are you blown away about this behavior?
They're going to do bad things.
Yeah, not
That's
even
all.
bad. They're not bad. Just stupid.
Right.
Like in 3 years, they'll start doing bad stuff. Right now, they're just doing stupid stuff. I'm like, well, yeah.
Dude, I remember putting a hole. Well, Bernie did. My dad's in our living
still
room.
shifting the blame.
Yeah, but I remember my dad came in. He goes, "Why is there a hole in the wall?" And I said, "Well, we were doing goal line stances in the living room." And I remember him just looking at me like, "Why were you doing goal line stances in the living room?"
Right.
And as a 44-year-old adult man, like he's right.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was
He just
like,
wanted to know why.
This is fun.
My father, a lot of times, just whatever it is, and he would just ask me point blank, because it's the same thing. You give your response, and there's like a 5 Mississippi beat, but they're just looking at you. They're not quite disappointed. They're not even quite angry. They're not happy, but the words just come out. He's like, "Stephen, are you stupid?" I'm like, "Well, I don't think I am." He's like, I think you are. It's like you don't always act stupid, but like if this thing happened based on the reason you're telling me, like that is stupid.
Do you know what he's thinking when he's looking at you? That 5 seconds he doesn't talk.
What's that?
I have a pretty good idea. He's thinking, "You are my wife." This is his mother's child.
That does happen, and you can't say like something will happen because you do take after your parents, and you
know,
kind of
like both my kids. I could go like, "This is your mom.
Yep.
You are your mom right now."
I understand.
Yeah,
and I'm sure that their mother looked at them many times and said, "You are your dad right now."
Well, no, because the difference between me and my wife is right. You take this thing on. Obviously, it's derivative of her, and just kind of, all right, man, deal with the situation. My wife, she'll deal with one of the kids, whatever the situation is, and she'll immediately walk up to me and just say, "They get this from you, you know." And I'm like, "I know, I know they get this from, but I am not responsible for their decision." But you're right that I'm clearly the father of this child because the decision they made was very, very
Dude,
stupid.
my sister-in-law blames me for my nephew sometimes.
What?
Yeah, she's like, he's like you. He gets into stuff, and I don't know how he's doing it, right? Because he met some kid. The dad's the CEO of Sargento, So they fly to all these games and stuff. She's just like, I don't know. And then they went to visit him once, and he stays out the night before. He's pledging some fraternity. Either way, he comes home hammered. Right? So my brother and my sister-in-law are pissed, right? It's like orientation weekend. He's not even a student yet. And then they're sitting at this table. She's going to have lunch with everybody. And here comes the group leader. And they're still pissed, right? Like, we're going to kill him. And she's just like, CJ is the greatest. He participated in everything.
Yeah.
Right? She's just like, he gets that from you. He just talks to people. I'm like, all right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What's your story involving a car? 206-803.
It's always somebody. When they're bad, it's either the other parents or somebody else is in the family.
Well, you always know what kind of news you're going to get based on how your spouse says it. So if it's, do you know what my daughter did today? Well, if it's your daughter, she did something great. If I hear, do you know what your daughter did today? Then she did something bad. And I do the same thing. I'm guilty of it.
Yeah.
You might want to talk to your son. That means I'm done. I can't deal with it anymore.
And parents do it too.
What do you mean?
I remember getting in trouble once for something, and my mom was like, "You're not expected out of your sister." I was like, Jesus. Yeah, you're right. That was dumb.
The only
Basically,
time my parents would say that is if I got a good grade. You got an A. You know, I'd expect that from your brother. But we don't expect that from you.
What is your story involving a car? 206-803-ROCK.
Sad but true.
What makes it even better is you're one of the more intelligent people I know.
But school wasn't,
Right.
man.
I get it.
Yeah. I'd expect this A from your brother. What are you doing? Hello, Jason. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So, it was October 15th, 1991. Me and my girlfriend stop at an auto parts store in my pickup and pull right up front and just run inside. And I had an old lifted pickup that was a 4-speed, and it came.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
And asked her to start it up. Well, I just throw it in first gear instead of using my parking brake. She reaches over, hits the key in the gas, and it fires up and takes off and pushes me right through the wall of the auto parts store.
Oh, damn.
No way. Did you go through a window or a wall?
Wall and the window.
And you went
Great big
through
window, and then it broke my femur in half, and I was underneath the truck screaming.
But wait a minute. Wait. Hang on.
Off of me.
You literally went through the wall and window.
Yeah, my truck was like 3/4 of the way in the store.
Jesus Christ.
So you got in the zone?
What's that?
Nothing. Okay.
So how long were you screaming and all the rest of this before an ambulance, I assume, showed up?
I don't know how long I was screaming until the people that worked there came over to me and kind of calmed me down. And she backed the truck off me, and I was like laid out in a bunch of motor oil. And they picked my leg up, and my foot was pointed down. So it broke completely in half. And, so that sucked.
I bet it did. How long was the recovery on that?
Did that suck? I was going to ask, did that suck or was that awesome?
It was, I was in the hospital for about a week, but then it took about, I don't know, I was on crutches for probably about a month.
How much longer did you date this woman?
That's not the worst, man.
Yeah, it's funny, kind of now it's funny. As soon as I could walk without crutches, she dumped me, so.
Oh, she waited for you to get help. And she dumped you.
Yeah, that was the end of that. And so now in front of that auto parts store and the gas station, they have these big concrete bollards that keep everyone from driving through the side of the building.
Do you like to brag to people and say, hey, man, I'm partially responsible for that?
Oh, yeah, all the time. Like, yeah, that's for me.
All right.
It's like that donut shop in Auburn. I don't know if it's still there, but it was kind of famous.
Right there on Auburn Way?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's still there, yeah.
And they had to put out concrete barriers.
Is it the donut hole, maybe?
Something.
It's got the big donut sign.
Right, but the road just kind of curves right there, but I guess people kept missing it and running into that donut shop.
When I lived in Rochester, man, there was a guy,
me.
he lived, and this was every freaking year, especially in the winter, but there's a 3-way intersection, right? So it's a T-shaped intersection, but the driveway to his house lined up with the north-south road.
So you just look, it looks like you go straight.
Now, we lived there, so we knew, obviously not to keep going, but like if you were not from there or you were unfamiliar, you would keep taking this road, and people plowed into.
This is the mighty 99.9 KAISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. All is live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Count up the 10 greatest Seattle Mariners of all time and the most dangerous states with your guess is as good as mine. Yeah. In the meantime, our question, whether it was good or not, what did you witness you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK. A couple more comments. This is a pretty good one here. Guys, I was in Munich, Germany about 5 years ago. Was walking back to my hotel when I hear Eye of the Tiger playing loud in the middle of the street.
Of course. It's the German way.
I turn around, and there's a guy jogging and running on the opposite side of the street.
No way.
He's being followed by a guy on a rickshaw that's got a big speaker on the back seats. That's where Eye of the Tiger's coming from. So silly and simple, but actually made me laugh out loud when I saw it.
Hey, man, it works. You hear the song, you want to do something. Yeah. No matter how cheesy it is.
Well, the guy in the rickshaw's got to be running. So he's actually pulling a rickshaw with the speaker. He's the one getting in shape.
I was thinking a bike rickshaw.
Oh, maybe.
You think he's running?
I was going to say.
I feel like everybody's worked out to that song at least once. If you're working out, even if you're working out for the first time, it's like, you got to listen to music. I feel like that's the first song that comes to mind.
Just go Eye of the Tiger. It'll work.
That's the last time we saw a man running a rickshaw.
Never. Never.
Indiana
Jones? I don't know.
I just assumed he was on a bicycle, too.
Have you ever seen an Amish buggy with a family? That was a wild one for me. I've only seen that once, so it was just like, wow.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, Eastern Pennsylvania is different than Western Pennsylvania. So, like, I never really went into the York area that much or the Lancaster area.
Didn't miss anything.
Central, I've been into Harrisburg and all that north, but just not into the traditional Amish
They are
areas.
everywhere. And, like, when I was a little kid, I was like, oh, man, that's kind of cool. Get to seeing a horse and buggy. As an adult, it's like, get the F out of the road.
I've stopped into many Amish. The stores are amazing.
Yeah.
Their food is great. They make furniture, all that stuff. I've been in those.
The Amish stores are great.
I've just never seen an actual horse and buggy.
My cousin worked
I did
at
see
one.
At an Amish store?
Because technically they're not supposed to use electricity.
Right.
So some of the storefronts, they will hire local teenagers to work with the Amish kids and run that stuff.
Okay.
Feels like
so it's like
cheating.
DMX. No, I cannot use this electric drill, but I can hand it to my homeboy over here, and you can use that electric drill.
There's a lot of stuff going on there.
Could they use batteries? You know what I mean?
No.
So that's the whole thing now, is that some of them are using solar power kind of tools and stuff. And
where's the line?
Wait, where's the line? So I'm with you. You're sending teenagers down on a bus, and it's like, we put a partition in between the men and the girls and the boys. Like, sure, but you're also running a business. Like, how, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's like, I was talking with some people yesterday about the LDS, right?
Mm-hmm.
Church of Latter-day Saints. And when they have that soaking.
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
You haven't heard of this?
How do I describe it?
It's what the new kids are doing. So they're simulating sex by basically doing 3/4 of what it takes for sex, holding position, and sometimes your friends can shake the two of you
and
to then get the sensation.
So you're in there, but you're not moving?
Correct.
And then your buddy comes up and just gives you a butt jiggle?
Which I say is BS.
Oh, my God.
You show me two 18-year-olds sitting there, come on.
No, man.
So they're naked.
Yes. They're naked. They're connected.
Imagine the train is in the tunnel, but then it just stops.
Okay, right. I thought they were still close. Like, look, man. Sorry.
No.
It's going to happen.
Yeah.
But, so wait, you're telling me the loophole is, okay, listen, I did not have sex with your daughter.
Right.
We were naked. And then my buddy came up behind me and shook my hips for me.
Because my whole thing is, God, big on loopholes. Like, oh, shucks, you kids got me again.
Right.
That's what he does.
Heaven's open for you. You got me.
Doggone it.
I didn't predict that.
Pulled the wool over my eyes. Come on, gang.
Couple more. Ric Flair, guys, got pants at a WWE event in Boston. I had the privilege of being front row. Everyone saw his old wrinkly man bees and the other stuff too, but the bees, man, I didn't know they hang that badly when you're that old.
But the bees, man,
the bees.
I can't get it out of my head.
Ric Flair's bees. Ric Flair's still around, right?
Yeah,
he's still around. Okay.
All right.
He's still in Florida,
of course. If he's alive, he's in Florida. Yes.
Every wrestler is. February 26, 1995, I had the privilege of seeing Pantera in their prime with 3 badass openers. I think I might have seen Pantera Lollapalooza, maybe? Were they on that bill?
Did they play a Lollapalooza?
That would be the only way that I saw them. I don't know if they did or not.
I'm not saying they haven't, but that rings no bells to me.
Primus maybe is who I'm thinking of with a P.
They're very similar, yes.
You know what I'm
Primus
saying is,
and Pantera.
I'm just trying to think of that because I went to 2 of them. The first 2 back
One of the tours we went to, we didn't go together, but we went to the same tour. That one definitively had Primus.
Okay.
Alice in Chains, Fishbone, a couple other bands.
That was 2.
Tool, Rage Against the Machine. That's a pretty solid freaking lineup.
Right.
But,
Because the first one was
premise.
Ministry
I
and
did not
Pearl
see that
Jam and I believe the Chili Peppers because they came out with the light bulbs on their head.
Of course. Remember, if it's an outdoor festival, you must legally hire the Chili Peppers to play.
That's fact.
That is 100% correct.
There was a span, I swear to God, like 12 years. You'd name any music festival that is outdoors, Chili Peppers. I'm like, but they weren't like touring. I'm like, so you guys just wait for the summer and play outside.
And I've seen them at an arena.
I've
at
seen
night,
them indoors, yeah.
Which is cool, but you're right, man. Seeing them at a summer outdoor concert, but you're right. Like just any radio station that had a concert, they'd show up and play it.
It seemed like it didn't even matter the format. It could be the Wolves saying, we have the solid country lineup. Special guest, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
Guys,
because it's outside.
While in nursing school, I had to observe a live birth. Standing to the side, I'm just supposed to be watching. Baby pops out, quickly followed by the placenta, which hits the floor along with more birthing juices. The placenta hits the floor, not the baby. Fluids splatter onto my shoes. The look I guess I gave my clinical instructor was of shock on my face. So she motions for me to leave the room. That's when I knew I would never work in L&D. Is that labor and delivery?
I guess.
Labor and delivery.
Okay. I drove home barefoot. Bought new fluid-resistant shoes the next day for my nursing school.
I can't imagine working in the medical field in any capacity wearing a pair of shoes that are beholden to me. That's when you get the Crocs or something that I don't care about. But, like, there seems to be juice involved with everything. No matter why you go to this, somehow it just ends up juicy, right? And I don't want that on my shoes. That's why you wear scrubs. You don't put it on your favorite clothes. Like, no. Put these on because stuff's going to get on you. And by stuff, we just mean, human stuff. Started inside of your body.
Yeah.
And now it's outside of your body.
Here's one you can relate to.
Oh, good.
Fairford air show crash.
Oh, boy.
Two MiG-29s hit each other coming out of a loop. One sliced the nose off the other. One crashed beyond the airfield. The other came down in between the parked aircraft. Amazingly, nobody killed in that one.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you
I guess
see
they
that,
ejected.
the helicopter crash last
Huntington
night?
Beach?
Yeah.
That was over the weekend. Did the people make it out of there?
My understanding is that everybody walked away from this helicopter crash. And what's nuts is there's like 5 different angles of it, people's cell phones, just because there's a helicopter buzzing overhead. I don't know what happens. I think a piece blew off of it, but it just starts doing the helicopter death spiral. You hear people kind of freaking out, and then it crashes on top of a building. But the one thing I noticed in this video, once people recognize this helicopter is going to crash, you see everyone scatter away except one dude. He was just holding his phone
What is
straight
it?
up.
It's like people were saying that that's the helicopter used in like Airwolf or what was it? Like
I didn't.
It's an identifiable
you haven't seen the video?
helicopter.
No.
Oh, dude, like L.A. or Huntington Beach helicopter crash. It's just, you're like,
That's the one that
Jesus
happened
Christ.
recently?
Yeah, over
this
the
weekend.
weekend.
That was terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess everyone walked away from that.
No kidding. Good.
Yeah. And again, just to reiterate something my brother had told me, when he first started doing his aerospace crap, he's like, well, the average, like 747, if you were to lose power, all right, for every 1 foot drop, you've gone 7 feet forward. Something like a glider, every 1 foot you drop, you've gone 28 feet forward, right? And that's why you can land those bad boys. And he said with a helicopter, for every 1 foot you drop down, you've dropped 1 foot backwards. I was like, Jesus Christ. It's like, right, you do not want to be on
You just fall out of the sky.
You can't, there's not much you can do to regain it.
No.
Whether it was good or not, what did you witness? You'll never forget. 206-803-ROCK. Couple more.
I was going to say, I was in Reno not that long after they had their air crash at the air races.
Yeah.
And that was brutal.
People pass on? No?
Yeah. Because one of the guys, like, basically crashed into the crowd.
That's right.
And it's crazy, as I saw one of those air disaster shows on it.
Yeah.
And, like, the one guy, like, his dad used to race in it and this and that. And they basically, like, convinced other people, like, hey, we're not racing this year. We got these awesome seats. Let's sit right here.
No.
Exactly.
Really, man?
Yeah, and I want to say it's like 2 brothers, the dad, and like the sister's husband.
Jeez.
And of course, it's the sister's husband who passes.
No.
But imagine you talk one of your brother-in-laws into going.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's just go.
Like, obviously, it's not your fault, but I feel like for a while you're
You'll
going to get a
feel
lot
bad.
of little
Survivor's guilt
from your
there.
wife's family of like, had to take him to the air race.
What would be the worst crowd to be injured in?
The worst crowd?
Yes.
I mean, my first thought is rodeo.
My first thought is Siegfried and Roy.
Right, because wild animals are different than mechanical. So a
can say,
mechanical
like-
failure will kill you and all this stuff, but it's, your fear's a little different because I feel like if you get hit with shrapnel from something mechanical, tire blows off the car or whatever, everyone tries to get out of the way kind of thing, or you just don't know. Siegfried and Roy, or the bull jumps up into the frickin' rodeo lake. This is a much different, like, shrapnel doesn't chase me.
Yeah.
Like, if I avoided the initial crash,
You're good to go.
probably safe. But those animals, man.
So sporting events come down to two things. That would be hockey and baseball. Now, with baseball, you can take a foul ball off your head, right?
It's happening.
That thing might be coming at you 130 miles an hour. The ball, however, does have a little give to it, all right?
It's also going 130 miles an hour.
It's also round. It's going to do its damage, but it has no hard edges. Now, if you take a puck to the forehead at a hockey match, at a hockey game, with edges and everything else, even if the puck is only going 80, 95 miles an hour, if it clears the glass and bashes you in the forehead, my money says that hurts worse.
It does, but I'm pretty sure hockey was smart enough a couple years ago. I think they net that all the way around.
I think they do now. Yeah.
I'm almost positive they net it pretty high up there.
They used to
baseball,
not
because
even
remember, that
have
was
glass.
the issue with baseball. Wasn't even just the balls. A bat went into the crowd, and I want to say killed a girl. But
Did it kill her?
No, it didn't kill her, but it knocked her out pretty good.
But I don't think some parks chose to extend the netting. I don't know that they all have.
No, I don't believe it's league wide that they have to. But I remember it wasn't that long ago, like maybe 5 years ago.
Okay.
This guy let go of a bat and it went out, and the player was broken up. He was broken up about it for a while.
Man.
Well, they did. This girl was like 5 years old. She was not old at all.
I remember that. Yeah,
Well, and I mean, that's why you see first base coaches now with helmets. As for years, you just wore a baseball hat.
Yeah.
And then I want to say in the minor leagues or something, some dude caught one off the head and they killed him.
Is
and
that
they
it?
were, yeah, they were like, put on the helmet.
Oh, my coach used to defend John Olerud all the time. He'd say he's
that's
wearing that batting helmet because he's playing a hot corner.
Right, yeah.
Not the hot corner, but
because he wore the helmet on first base.
Yes.
Yeah, but fielding.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
just because how fast that
Okay,
ball
look.
He also had a metal plate in his head.
I want people to protect themselves. That is understood. I love the sport of football, but guys, those big balloon helmets that some of those guys are wearing.
The Guardian cap?
Man, see, everybody's giving those things grief. They don't look that bad because they got the covers on them.
They look ridiculous. But aside from looking ridiculous, and I want to say Ed Reed, former Raven safety, the NFL got pissed off at him because he just spoke the truth about it. Because they asked him about protecting, and he goes, "Look, I appreciate the NFL doing what they can, and obviously concussions are the big thing in that sport." He goes, "But if you understand what a concussion is, that doesn't do anything."
That's my issue
It
with
doesn't,
that.
because concussion is your body has stopped moving. Your brain has not.
Correct.
So it's like having a seatbelt, right? So your brain never has a seatbelt. It slams into your skull.
Right.
You're concussed. It's like you put on the biggest goddamn helmet in the world. The point is, if they stop your momentum or hit you right, your brain still slams into. So he's like, I don't know if they're less aerodynamic. He's just like, I wouldn't wear it based on what it's supposed to protect. It literally does not do anything. It
Couple
doesn't
more.
make any sense.
Says, guys, I saw Pope John Paul II say mass in person.
All right,
You
that's
saw
pretty cool.
you
That's
saw the
pretty
Dalai
neat.
Lama, right?
I did see the Dalai Lama speak.
How was that?
Powerful.
It was.
Was it? I mean, was it good? Like when you go there and the Dalai Lama speaking, right? We know who he is, but now he's doing this event. Like, what's the vibe? What's he?
Peace, love.
Okay.
I flew in here last night,
All right,
and boy,
so-
are my arms tired.
That was a delay, right?
He just have to do it
He's not a comedian.
Yes,
Or
that's
he's
right.
right.
That was at the football stadium.
Now, could you go and get garlic fries and just bring them back? No, hold on. Just hear me out. All right? The Dalai Lama.
Right.
Hang on. Can I just go get a big plate of bread?
Do they have the same concessions?
Can I bring 2 hot dogs back with me or eat a whole bag of peanuts while he's doing this?
The main thing
What
I
is the
remember
etiquette?
is that if you had taken upon yourself to maybe pregame the Dalai Lama,
Which I love.
at Sluggers, when you walk in with your friends, nobody else will be speaking in the entire stadium besides the Dalai Lama.
Oh, really?
So
It's
you
just-
guys need to be quiet.
Right? We didn't really think about it because it's like
just
going
the
to
Dalai Lama.
it's like a sporting event. But as soon as you walk out of that tunnel, it's like the 100 level. It felt like he turned and looked at us.
Like, why are you late?
Yeah. And it just was so awkward. If you realize, like, I just never been to an event like that. It makes sense now.
Sure.
That, of course, people are just going to sit there quietly.
Did
and
you wear
listen.
your Doc Martens? Did you show?
No, but they had, like, little bracelets you could make for the people next to you and stuff. I wore that for a while.
But
It
you
was
can't
cool.
go get garlic fries and just come back with a big plate of
Miles, I
and a
don't
beer.
remember if they had concessions. They must have had something.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Nachos.
I got like a 22 ouncer garlic fries and stick it out and sit down.
I mean, they must
Watch
have
the
been
show.
serving something. Because even at my nephew's graduation,
Corn
which was
dog.
at George
Yeah.
Mason's basketball arena, They didn't have them all open, but they had a couple of them open just to like sell water and like snacks.
Right. That's when you get the
That's
most.
not a bad idea.
You get the most
College
ridiculous
graduation?
thing on the menu.
High school.
High school. How big was this? Because college graduation.
There was like 600 kids in this class.
Oh, geez.
It was almost 3 hours. The over-under was set at 246.
See, like if they have the hot dogs, they have the Sounders match. I get like one of those 2-footers.
Yeah, the match.
Just bring it back down. Like people looking.
Go ahead, do your thing.
I'm sure the Dalai Lama is like a vegetarian. I'm sure all those things. I got a 2-footer and a thing of garlic fries.
Watching the Dalai Lama.
The final concert the Grateful Dead ever gave in California. Another thing I saw. Ted, Grateful Dead fans will say that the Sphere was one of the most memorable Grateful Dead shows that any Grateful Dead fan has seen. Even with Jerry, they go back to all that stuff. They said that was a moving experience.
Unbelievable. The first time just catches you off guard. And again, a couple Bud Lights. Like we were not like altered.
Yeah.
And I had. It's that place just blows your mind. Like you got to hold on because you think you're going to fall.
Really?
Then the second time I went was, yeah.
Were you altered?
I won't say. It doesn't matter, but it was. Yeah, it was.
But you were
pretty
ready.
good.
You were ready for the experience.
I was definitely ready.
Okay.
They came out with Terrapin Station. I'm a Terp. It was pretty cool.
Wow. Okay. Guys, I saw a formation of UFOs in the summer. About 7 other people with me camping saw it too.
All right.
You saw one.
I saw one, and it freaked me out.
Here's another. At the zoo, and a lady was having a very touching moment with a chimpanzee to the side of me, between the glass. They were both just reaching out with their hands on either side of the glass, while everyone said, "Aw." Now, as I turned my head from the side, directly in front of me was another chimp who took an S in his hand and then wiped it on the glass for everyone else to see.
Hey, you go, bitch.
Then proceeded to
Touch that.
He's not done. Then licked it off.
No. They don't care, dude.
It's the G.G. Allen of the primates.
It is, man. Like
Jesus.
I've seen videos of gorillas that'll just lay one in their hand and just eat it like a doggone
Really?
snack. Yes. They don't care. I don't know if they can taste it. I don't know if they can smell it. They don't care. They go for it.
Guys, a bullfight in Spain.
That's so gross,
It's
dude.
disgusting.
I mean, like this morning, I washed my hand twice because I had to brush my teeth.
Right.
But but I was like, I feel gross. I just pooped.
Yes.
Saw a live bullfight in Spain, bloodiest thing I've ever witnessed. None of the
That's what I've
bulls
heard.
lived. They were dragged out of the arena by a heavy-duty truck.
I don't believe they're supposed to, and it's not exactly a good death.
Oh, the ones in Mexico, I don't know if they let the bulls live or not.
I thought they always. I thought.
Do they always die?
I thought it was like Gladiator, and they pre-stab them.
Okay.
Oh, really?
They might.
I think so.
Would you
dude.
want to take on a bull?
Well, to make them angry, to get them ready to fight.
That's the whole thing is that it's a fight.
To wear them out a little.
I'm sorry. If it's a fight, there needs to be a handful of matadors that go down from this thing.
I agree. It's just that it's a bull.
And guys, a guy didn't realize I was walking behind him. So I'm behind him. I'm about 20 feet or so. He's 20 feet in front of me. Inspects a fast food container that is on the ground. Opens it up and ate whatever was left inside. Then keeps on walking. And the last thing you witness that you'll never forget. Guys, seriously, I saw someone propose at an Outback Steakhouse.
Well done.
No rules.
Get it.
I'm guilty of drunkenly eating off somebody else's cart at room service.
What, in the
walking
hallway?
by in the hallway?
Yeah.
What, did you lift the lid?
Lift the lid.
What was it?
You know what it was. There was like 4 chicken wings.
Damn straight it was.
And I got back to the room where other people were. They're like, "Where'd you get that food?" I was like, "Oh, there's a bunch of wings outside." They were like, "That is so gross." I was like, "Yeah, not bad."
Your guess is as good as mine. Kind of the categories include the most dangerous states in the United States and your Seattle Mariners. And we've got your emails coming up next in the men's room at KISW.com.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have fantastic plans for the upcoming weekend.
I know I do, Playboy.
Are any of them legal?
In this country?
Yes, Felix.
No.
Well, to our viewers out there, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. As it is Friday, we have a few corrections regarding our broadcast from the week that was.
You messed up again, man?
Me?
Well, yeah, man. I feel like you do this every Friday, Playboy.
Yes, on occasion there's a faux pas that I'm responsible for, but most of the time, as is the case today, I'm apologizing on your behalf, Felix.
I appreciate that, man. That's nice of you to do.
Let's start with our segment about the dangers of Lyme disease.
Lyme disease, dangerous stuff, man. Some people get neurological problems, paralysis, heart problems, all kinds of bad stuff, man.
All of that is true, yes.
Then what's the problem, man?
The problem, Felix, is that while you describe the symptoms correctly, no, you cannot get Lyme's disease from eating citrus. Eating limes does not lead to Lyme's disease. You get Lyme's disease from tick bites.
Then why do they call it Lyme's disease?
It's named after the city of Lyme, Connecticut, where scientists first discovered an unusually high number of cases.
Well, first, congratulations to Lyme, Connecticut. And yeah, that makes sense.
Continuing with our corrections from the week that was, I had mentioned that a local animal shelter had a Cocker Spaniel up for adoption.
Yeah, and I just said that most people probably picked Spaniel.
That's the problem right there, Felix. Okay, the Cocker Spaniel is a breed of dog. Cocker Spaniel was not a three-word question. I wasn't asking you to make a choice. I was pointing out that a dog was up for adoption.
Okay, that's good, man. I was thinking that you was getting freaky, man. I thought you were asking me to make a decision.
No, Felix, cheese and rice. I was trying to help a dog get adopted.
You a good man, Stone.
Thank you. I'm happy to report that little Bandit was adopted by a local family.
Is Bandit the Spaniel or the other?
Bandit is the Cocker Spaniel. Bandit is both. It's a dog, Felix. One dog.
Explains why he was at an animal shelter.
Yes, Felix, it does. And finally, I need to address a series of videos Felix released this week.
What? Which one?
You released a series of videos where you recommended that people apply peppermint, eucalyptus, lavender, citronella, and even cedarwood oils to their genitalia.
Okay, I sure did, man, but don't get mad at me. I was taking the advice of that pest control guy we had in the studio.
Right, but I think you misunderstood what he was saying.
I don't think I did, Stone. The man told our viewers that those particular smells keep certain pests away.
He did say that, yes, and it took me some time to piece together how you interpreted that device, and that's when it hit, and now I want to take this opportunity to clear up any misconceptions. Cockroach is not a slang term for a pubic louse.
Say what now?
A cockroach is not the same as a pubic louse. They are two entirely different things.
So I rubbed all that stuff on my unmentionables for no reason.
It would appear so, yes, Felix.
So a cockroach is just a roach?
A cockroach is one of several different species of roach, but yes, they are a roach commonly found in households.
Yeah, man. I'd over 10,000 video views, too. But yeah, don't do what I did.
I'm happy to say that most people did not do what you did, thank heavens. They just watched you do it. Anyway, that covers our corrections from the week that was. Please join us on Monday as we return from Las Vegas for the Broadcasters Convention. Should be a good time. We'll see you Monday.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a man has suffered a second heart attack after learning that his medical insurance will cover the cost of the first one. But first, a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin found out that he was...
Hey, man, you okay, man?
Thank you, Felix. Yes, I will be. My throat is a little sore, but mostly my back hurts.
Yeah, sorry about that, Stone.
All is forgiven, Bonnie. I know you were just trying to do the right thing.
I really was. I just overdid it.
Yeah, you definitely overdid it, Bonnie.
It's fine, it's fine. She may have saved my life and broken a rib or two.
It's more likely that I bruised a kidney or punctured your spleen.
But you're still alive, Playboy.
No thanks to you.
I was trying, man.
I was choking, man, on one of Dolores's meatballs. You were Googling how to do the Heimlich maneuver.
Okay, well, I did not know how to properly do the Heimlich, so I asked Google, Google, how do you do the Heimlich? But I spelled Heimlich wrong. So Google asked, did you mean Heimlich? Heimlich? Then I clicked, yeah.
And I was choking this whole time.
Yeah, you were, man. Anyway, I clicked on the videos tab, but there was a 15-second commercial at the beginning, and I couldn't skip it, man.
And I believe that's about the time I dropped to my knees and started getting tunnel vision.
Yeah, about that, man. According to the video, the Heimlich would have been much easier if you could have stayed on your feet. It helps when you stand up.
I was choking to death.
That's why it would have been much easier if you had stood up, man. That's my point, Playboy.
That's when I sprang into action.
And thank God you did, Bonnie.
I just kind of panicked, grabbed the Emmy off your desk, and started beating you with it.
Yes, and thank you, Bonnie. But I should point out that the meatball dislodged from my throat on your very first whack.
Oh, I didn't realize that. So that's why I kept hitting you with your Emmy. Over and over and over and over.
You hit me 8 times. That was 7 more shots to the back than I needed.
And only one of them was personal.
Well, again, thank you, Bonnie.
Anyone else think that maybe Google shouldn't run commercials before a first aid video?
Honestly, I hadn't given it much thought until earlier. You know, when I had the meatball stuck in my throat.
Yeah, man. One time, we were trying to Google how to perform an emergency tracheotomy for my cousin Lewis.
You had to give your cousin a tracheotomy?
My cousin Lewis, man, yeah. We wanted to give him an emergency tracheotomy because he needed an emergency tracheotomy. But when I Googled how to perform an emergency tracheotomy, I misspelled tracheotomy.
Like you just did with Heimlich.
Exactly, man. When I finally got the spelling right, I still had to sit through a 30-second commercial for an online university.
What happened to your cousin?
Oh, Lewis? Yeah, he died, man. But my other cousin, Raphael, he applied to that college, earned his doctorate. First person in my family to do so.
I was sorry to hear about Felix's cousin Lewis, but his other cousin Raphael now works at the Inaction News legal team. Might be the most qualified Foxworthy here.
You ain't wrong, man.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Your guess is as good as mine. Coming up, first time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And jump right to the birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Guys, today is my daughter Deza's 15th birthday. I cannot express how much joy she brings to my life and to the dads, plus the excitement that she brings to our 3-year-old little brother. Her 3-year-old little brother every single day. No matter how much bickering those two do, at the end of the day, it's Deza there with hugs and kisses for her little brother. The kindness and compassion she gives to everyone, regardless of who they are. We're so proud of who she is and who she's growing up to be. Remember, kiddo, and everything that you do, Mom, Dad, and little brother love you unconditionally. So, can we get a little kid fish sandwich, some advice from the coach on being 15, and a freshman in high school, some green beans, and please finish it off with the cat farts.
Fish sandwich.
Green bean. What?
Green bean.
Okay.
Green bean.
Yeah.
All right, this is sound odd, and I know you're sitting there at 15. You think 6 or 9 months from now you're going to get that learner's permit. Everything's going to be awesome. Don't do it. You got plenty of time. I'm sure you have other friends. Let you drive you around. It's not as exciting as one thinks. Now, starting high school could be a little confusing. Oh, coach would suggest you play a sport. That way you know some people going in.
And all guys.
And don't fart that loud in class. They will make fun of you for the next 4 years.
Or own it.
That's right.
Wow.
Yeah. Please give a birthday shout out to my baby sister, Stephanie, congratulating her on another year of being smart, beautiful, and super cool. Her childhood nickname was Chug-a-Lug because she would help herself to any beer left laying around. She once fed me a cat chew by claiming it was beef jerky. I told her I'd get her back someday. And she's the only woman I've ever seen who wouldn't miss a Metallica show just because she was 8 months pregnant. So, can we get a bong rip and the Dirty Germans? Thanks, guys. Keep on rocking. You're the best. P.S. Ryan Castle has a great show, too.
Yeah, it's too bad I didn't run into you as that's a Metallica show, because I will only have sex with pregnant women after the 8th month.
Ja, said you would be the true master of the puppet.
Yeah, that's true. Master.
Sounds like there was already whiskey in the jar.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's the Dirty Germans, brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Bob. Let's get a contestant on the line now for your guess is as good as mine, 206-803-ROCK. In the meantime, as we get a contestant there, a couple extra emails. Subject of Black Eyed Peas.
All right. Okay.
Fellas,
yeah,
the hate for the song My Humps a couple weeks ago was definitely warranted.
Yes.
However, the album it was released with, Monkey Business, has to be one of the best hip-hop and pop albums of the past few decades. Ted will definitely dig the beats and jazz-heavy vibes, as well as the appearances from James Brown and Sting. And you would have to be crazy to say that Pump It, which samples Miserlou, doesn't pump you up. Give it another chance. That from Jonathan.
To be fair, Jonathan, I have not heard the album. I just know that song, and that song is terrible.
I mean, they do good pop music.
All right.
Yeah.
That song just wasn't one of them.
Well, in Black Eyed Peas... Right, like if you go old school, it's a lot more rap and kind of different. Yeah. And then, like, no offense, but, you know, they added Fergie and they wanted to make some money.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All the boys, my wife and I picked up
wrote, my lady lumps, my humps, my lovely lady lumps.
Boys, my wife and I picked up a 6-pack of the Men's Room Lager at Safeway in Thrasher's Corner. Watched the game last night and drank it while munching on some Chesapeake-flavored Smith family popcorn.
Oh, excellent.
Good-ass stuff, guys. That from Ray. You know, you don't really bring us in any Chesapeake-flavored popcorn from your family's place.
I don't. They charge me.
Do they?
They don't give you a family discount at Smith family?
Well, they'll give me some gear, but yeah. I will say the Chesapeake is good.
Is it?
It's basically caramel corn with a Chesapeake Bay inspired seasoning.
Yeah, inspired, yes. I think I know what that is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I don't know what makes Old Bay Old Bay.
Celery salt.
Is that the main thing?
Is that it?
Honestly, me and Burris, we did research, and years ago we figured out the big thing with most Maryland seasonings is people love celery salt inside.
Oh,
okay.
Really? I like celery
I'll
salt,
even put a little
too.
celery salt on my steak.
Crazy.
I'm telling you, when he figured this out, we really cracked a code.
That's the big thing. Have you tried to recreate Old Bay to the best of your ability?
No, but I have used celery salt like on its own. And
I
been
do like celery salt.
Yep.
That's
yeah, exactly. I mean, look,
because I don't like celery.
I think a lot of times when people are like, "I like a Chicago dog," like, do you like the celery salt on a hot dog?
That is what they like.
Yep. Subject is 100-year flood. We're saying like it just doesn't seem like it's 100 years anymore, or whatever the deal is.
Well, no, I mean, if you keep saying it, I'm like,
Is it? Here's some knowledge. Ola, on a previous episode, Miles was confused what a 100-year flood actually entails. Here are the details. A 100-year flood does not mean a flood that happens once every 100 years. Instead, it refers to a flood event that has a 1% chance of occurring in any given year.
Aha.
This is also known as the 100-year recurrence interval, or the 1% annual chance flood. The term describes the statistic probability of a flood of a certain magnitude or greater, not a strict timeline. And it is possible for such a flood to occur in consecutive years, or not at all within a 100-year period. I was surprised that Ted didn't catch that.
Yeah, Ted.
My bad. Rock on. That from the meter reader in Monroe. I had no idea.
Like, we could be stupid, but Ted can.
Not when it comes to weather.
Yeah, exactly.
I did not know that. That's
Well,
interesting to know.
Well, honestly, I knew. I'd already gotten on you about something, and I didn't want to keep heading down that path.
Thank you, man.
I didn't want to send him in the weekend feeling bad.
That's right. Buenos dias, bitches.
Buenos dias.
That's what it says. Subject is Icky Eats.
Is it what? Icky Eats?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, it's me, Icky Eats.
Oh, things that you eat or that somebody else eats that makes you
Oh,
eat.
yeah. Remember we had all that weird stuff. Not really weird, but just combination stuff.
I'd watch a guy who's just like, I'm Icky Eats.
Join me for my new cooking segment. Ooh, that's icky.
Guys, there's a pizza buffet called John's Incredible Pizza Company. They have peanut butter pizza. It's a regular pepperoni pizza, but under the pizza sauce is a layer of peanut butter. Most people find it disgusting. I love it. And to make it even better, I'll add ranch to it. Have a good one. That from Victor.
The fact that it's on the menu is what blows. It's one thing if you like that. It's another thing to say, oh, no, I can go to a place that has this.
More strange foods. Guys, I have one food for each part of your question from the other episode. Food I eat that makes people go, ew, is peanut butter and Dorito sandwiches. Creamy peanut butter, regular nacho cheese Doritos.
Stop.
It started as a poverty thing from my childhood. I haven't stopped loving it. The food that made me go, ew.
You don't have to mix things together just because you're broke. You got peanut butter and bread, and then you have Doritos. To me, they still, I don't care how broke I am, they stay separate.
The one I didn't like was peanuts and a butter sandwich. As a child, I lived next to an elderly Native American couple. One day when I was over for lunch, I asked for a peanut butter sandwich. They served me peanuts with butter. Never again.
Little literal there.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what you asked for.
That is weird.
That is weird.
Can't even afford peanut butter.
I would assume a lot of the people on that list would be from the Lupinella days.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, maybe.
There are a few on there. Yep, there are a few on there.
Yeah.
Okay, so John, we're going to go with the 10 most dangerous states, and keep in mind there's 15 on the list. We'll need it next week.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're going to need that next week. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, all right,
Yeah.
John. You know the game is played. Try to get as many right in said category before 3 strikes and you're out.
Okay, so it's the 10 of the 15 most dangerous states based on that long list of criteria, right?
That is correct.
That's it.
All right. And you were saying Gulf states
Don't do very well.
That was a little bit of a hint there.
Yes, and John, also for what it's worth, Vermont was ranked as the safest state to live in. Of all 50, Vermont was second, followed by Massachusetts third, New Hampshire fourth, Maine fifth. What does that tell you? Utah sixth, and then back to Connecticut in the Northeast for seventh.
How is it the only people that don't know the Gulf states are in a dangerous area are the state governments of Gulf states?
I don't know.
So is this weather miles? Is this crime?
All
is
of
it a
it.
mix? It's
all of
everything.
it.
All right.
It's all the things. So dangerous work environment. Where do you go? You go to Alaska.
Gotcha.
When you think about dangerous jobs.
Coal mines.
Logging
McDonald's
jobs.
in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Dangerous job.
Very good. Very
Just
good.
overall existence in Mississippi.
Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. All right, John, what's your first guess?
Howdy.
I think you named my two top guesses already. Number one, let's go with Mississippi.
All right, Mississippi is number 2 on the list. Very good.
Oh,
damn, Mississippi.
You got one.
My buddy just ended up getting a job out there too.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the
Man.
Cougs. Hell of a fight against the number 4 team in the country this weekend.
Yeah.
I will say this, man. My times in Mississippi have always been good. I did not live there.
I
was
have had a
visiting.
good time in Mississippi.
Yes.
I have had some of the best food of my life in Mississippi, but I know damn well I would not want to live in Mississippi.
I mean, there's a difference between Mobile, Alabama, Biloxi, Mississippi, and the rest of those states.
Yeah, for sure.
That's all you need to know. When you get to the north, you're basically in Tennessee. Everything in between is good luck.
And Memphis is just dangerous.
Yeah, Memphis is straight up dangerous, right?
Yeah. You don't want to go there. All right, guys, let's go Alaska.
You want to go Alaska? Alaska.
I'm going Alaska.
Alaska. It is not in the top 15.
Really?
It is not.
I mean, I would just stick like SEC, like maybe Alabama.
Alaska, by the way, is the most dangerous state as far as personal and safety rank. Again,
But it does well with everything else.
correct. Again, like, falling off a fishing boat.
right.
Exactly.
Getting eaten by a Kodiak bear. Something like that.
But I got to imagine just the
All right,
number
all
of
right.
people doesn't quite get them all the way up.
Correct.
Right.
My bad.
No
Okay,
worries.
I get it now. All right.
Stick with the Gulf
Well,
Coast.
let's just go next door. Let's go Louisiana.
Louisiana's number 1.
Is that number 1?
That's number 1. It's the most dangerous state in the United States.
You come on down here and die.
You would have some gumbo or death.
We got new death gumbo.
How spicy is that, sir?
I wouldn't also shy away from Oklahoma. A lot of tigers out there just killing people.
Yeah, no kidding.
Poor Carol Baskin's
I
husband.
would think, and nothing against West Virginia, but based on the industry there, like coal mining,
There is
strip
none.
mining.
No, that's
it's all gone now.
There's,
it's gone.
There's no jobs. You're not going to get hurt being employed in West Virginia because you
Right.
don't have a job in West Virginia.
All right, guys, let's go South Carolina.
South Carolina.
I like South Carolina.
Hey, you know what? It's number 14. That's based on hurricanes.
Oh, yeah. That makes
So
sense.
keep thinking hurricanes, man.
All right, Florida's got to be in there, man.
Yeah, I think Florida's probably on there. What?
Gulf Coast, man. Bama.
Bama. I mean, if South Carolina, Louisiana, and Mississippi are on there, let's go Alabama.
Alabama's number 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now, John, you've gotten 4 out of the 10 because I'm going to give you South Carolina, and you've got 1 strike against you. So you got 2 strikes remaining, and you need 6 more states that are the most dangerous states to live in. This just came out today, by the way.
Florida.
Florida, there you go, number 4. Number 4, very good. Now keep in mind the Gulf of Mexico's is Clean the table. Here you go. The 15 most dangerous states in the United States of America. Number 15 would be Illinois, based on the crime rate alone in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
South Carolina, 14. That's on natural disaster tip. California, 13, is based on population and crime. Montana is number 12, based on injuries at work.
Yeah, job, for sure.
Then Tennessee, 11. Missouri's at 10. 9, Georgia. Alabama, 8. Colorado, believe it or not, 7. 6 is Oklahoma. Arkansas, 5. 4 is Florida. Texas, 3. Mississippi, 2. Number 1 would be Louisiana. That is the new most dangerous state in America. Actually, it's been the most dangerous state in America for the last 10 years.
Oh, yeah. They know what they're doing there.
Nice job, boys. Yeah. Coming up, we'll drink a toast with a shot of the day at 5:08. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a man has suffered a second heart attack after learning that his medical insurance will cover the cost of the first one. But first, a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin found out that he is...
Hey, man, you okay, man?
Thank you, Felix. Yes, I will be. My throat is a little sore, but mostly my back hurts.
Yeah, sorry about that, Stone.
All is forgiven, Bonnie. I know you were just trying to do the right thing.
I really was. I just overdid it.
Yeah, you definitely overdid it, Bonnie.
It's fine, it's fine. She may have saved my life and broken a rib or two.
It's more likely that I bruised a kidney or punctured your spleen.
But you're still alive, Playboy.
No thanks to you.
I was trying, man.
I was choking, man, on one of Dolores's meatballs. You were Googling how to do the Heimlich maneuver.
Okay, well, I did not know how to properly do the Heimlich, so I asked Google, Google, how do you do the Heimlich? But I spelled Heimlich wrong. So Google asked, did you mean Heimlich? Heimlich. Then I clicked
And
yeah.
I was choking this whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, you were, man. Anyway, I clicked on the videos tab, but there was a 15-second commercial at the beginning, and I couldn't skip it, man.
And I believe that's about the time I dropped to my knees and started getting tunnel vision.
Yeah, about that, man. According to the video, the Heimlich would have been much easier if you could have stayed on your feet. It helps when you stand up.
I was choking to death.
That's why it would have been much easier if you had stood up, man. That's my point, Playboy.
That's when I sprang into action.
And thank God you did, Bonnie.
I just kind of panicked, grabbed the Emmy off your desk, and started beating you with it.
Yes, and thank you, Bonnie. But I should point out that the meatball dislodged from my throat on your very first whack.
Oh, I didn't realize that. So that's why I kept hitting you with your Emmy. Over and over and over and over.
You hit me 8 times. That was 7 more shots to the back than I needed.
And only one of them was personal.
Well, again, thank you, Bonnie.
Anyone else think that maybe Google shouldn't run commercials before a first aid video?
Honestly, I hadn't given it much thought until earlier. You know, when I had the meatball stuck in my throat.
Yeah, man. One time, we were trying to Google how to perform an emergency tracheotomy for my cousin Lewis.
You had to give your cousin a tracheotomy?
My cousin Lewis, man, yeah. We wanted to give him an emergency tracheotomy because he needed an emergency tracheotomy. But when I Googled how to perform an emergency tracheotomy, I misspelled tracheotomy.
Like you just did with Heimlich.
Exactly, man. When I finally got the spelling right, I still had to sit through a 30-second commercial for an online university.
What happened to your cousin?
Oh, Lewis? Yeah, he died, man. But my other cousin, Raphael, he applied to that college, earned his doctorate. First person in my family to do so.
I was sorry to hear about Felix's cousin Lewis, but his other cousin Raphael now works at the Inaction News legal team. Might be the most qualified Foxworthy here.
You ain't wrong, man.
KSW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up here at 5:08, we'll drink and toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check with Mike Hogg and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. The Giant Company has issued a recall of their taco kits because some of them contain hot chocolate packets.
I was wondering about that this morning. I'm assuming they're not supposed to.
No.
So what is it, like in place of the taco seasoning or something?
Got to be. It has got to be. A packet of taco seasoning is now hot cocoa mix.
Just call it mole.
Man, that's what I was going to say. You put some chocolate in that meat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Am I odd? I don't like mole.
It's never quite the same from place to place.
Okay.
Depends on the depends on the peppers.
I went to one restaurant that had it. It sounded good. I didn't get the chocolate aspect of it when I was reading it, so I ordered it. It was like, let's give it a shot. I'm feeling adventurous. And I tried it, and this was one of the only times that as somebody actually came by, how is everything? And I said, I'm sure it's great. I don't think I like mole.
Okay.
I'm with you, man. And I went to that Red Iguana in Salt Lake City that's supposed to be like the world famous for the mole. I'm with you. Just not my thing.
Did you get it on a steak?
No, on a burrito.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they'll put the sauce on anything, but it is very hit and miss.
Yeah.
So at this point, I
And for
just
me,
don't
it's a
order
miss.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just
don't order it.
Yeah, I'm just not going to order. It's like, nah, I don't need
Because I don't
chocolate
know
sauce
if
on
it's
my-
going to be good, and then it's going to cost me money.
Right.
Right.
I'm sure this is great for somebody. Let them
Put it
have
this way,
my helping.
The mole that I did
Have
have
my
that I
helping.
liked was not so good that I want to risk it again.
Gotcha.
You know, I'm like, it was fine.
That's okay.
It was fine.
There's a spider-like robot in development that they believe could be the future of building homes.
Cool. I want spiders to build my home.
Well, it's a robot that's got little 6 legs.
I know, but
And he's-
6.
I know. Spider-like, Steve. Spider-like.
But it's only got 6 legs every other insect. Hey, damn, man.
And then it just sits there, and I think it's, you know those, what is it? That it basically they're 3D printing homes.
Yeah.
It basically does the same thing. So it just walks over and
Spins a little web.
it just poops as it's walking, making your house.
It just pooped my house out of its spider butt. All right.
Enjoy your new home. You've heard of FOMO, but now there's a new boogeyman.
Oh, no.
FOBO.
Fear of
Being
bitching
asked.
So you FOMO is the fear of missing out, but
Yeah.
what this one is the fear of a better option.
Aha. Okay.
So basically that's buyer's remorse is what that is basically, right?
Yeah. But now that they name it, everyone's going to keep bringing it up.
Exactly.
Like all of these things have always been a thing, right? But
Sure.
once you give it an acronym, now people can't FOMO. Like,
Right.
We know.
Oh man, my FOBO's kicking in. Like, okay, yeah.
And
you
ironically,
probably
that
did it.
started at Burning Man.
What, FOMO?
Yeah,
Really?
that's where the term came from. So the fact you hear it so much in like the corporate world, it's like,
No,
you guys just
know.
ruin everything.
Everything.
Just take
You're
everything.
just talking about a
don't ya?
different thing in a different festival, different party, different experience.
Yeah, and I never heard. I thought it was a great term. And
Sure.
it seemed like 2 years later, I started hearing people saying it around the office. I was like, no.
Stop.
Yeah.
Quit.
Well, it's like woke. I thought it was
Yeah.
a term black people used with each other about keeping up a current event, knowing stuff.
Yeah.
But somehow, like, the other side took it and, like, weaponized it. So,
That's not what it means.
Right.
Say it all you want. It's not what it means.
Put your thinking caps on, boys. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. It is an adjective, and I'll give you guys a 60% success chance on this one.
Thank you.
So it's a word that I'm sure you know. It doesn't really ever
Not
get
something
used.
we use.
Okay.
All right.
It is a P word. Careful. That means occurring immediately before the last one, or in other words, next to last.
I know the word.
Yes, you do.
Not
perennial?
No.
Not
it's
perennial.
like
Preemptive?
You're about to say it, Steve. So what would the last one be?
God dang it, I can't. Oh, God, I know this word.
Ah! Yes, you do. You're right there.
It's not penultimate. It is, oh, God, I'm so close.
You done
Perineum. Just say it before I hurt
You
myself.
glitched your tongue and now you can't fix it. Penultimate.
Penultimate, yes.
Penultimate.
Of course it is.
Dang the second to last. Ultimate being the last. That's why that's another word that gets overused is ultimate. Like, no, ultimate is the final last
thing.
one.
Right.
This penultimate.
That's an ultimate pen.
The penultimate is mightier than the sword.
I can take down any man.
According to 24 years of NASA satellite data, the world is getting darker. And the Northern Hemisphere is doing it faster.
Yes, it is.
Yes, we are.
They
Yes,
warned us
it
about
is.
this.
Darker how? What do they mean? More black people?
I think so.
I think that's what they mean.
Yeah.
All right. Good for me.
Really.
Boom. What, like less sunlight? I
Yeah.
mean, but really?
I think so.
Ireland is hard.
I believe it.
Yeah, it's getting crazy dark out here, dude.
Some days you're just like, oh, I'll turn on the lights.
Daylight savings is just going to be...
Oh, God, don't even bring it up.
I know.
Jeez, what is that, 2 weeks away?
Yeah, we're not far. We are not far.
Maybe 3 by the time it's all said.
College students in Australia are being accused of using AI to cheat on their assignments based on findings of an AI system that administrators are using to check their work.
So they're using AI to figure out if the kids are using AI.
They're using the AI to grade their work and also check if they're using AI.
Well, if they're using the AI to grade the work, then you can't really get on them for using it to create anything. Yeah, exactly.
If I can't use a calculator to do math, you can't use the calculator to check if my math is correct.
Here's the thing. Then they're using AI right.
Correct.
You call it cheating, but the purpose of AI is exactly what they're using it for.
We want to run from it. We don't want it to be, and I get it. However, it's here. AI is going to happen. It is the future. It is going to take over and change things.
No kidding.
So don't let us get behind by sitting there and say we can't be using this. We have the information superhighway at our fingertips. It used to be that you had to cite all of your sources, which I get because you do want reputable sources. That should be what we're looking at.
That should be it.
However, it's like we don't have to remember anything. I was just reading literally on the live video today. We stopped remembering things 10 years ago. We admitted that we don't remember things anymore because we don't have to. The internet does for us.
Yeah, it's hard.
That's why I'm on no Google rule. If I'm trying to think of something, if it's driving me nuts all day, eventually I will Google it.
Try to figure it out.
I'm trying to get my brain to work.
Right.
That's all.
Let's add a little bit of forethought here.
I had this. It woke me up the other morning. I was trying to remember my cousin's husband's name. All right. I went to their wedding. I met this guy like 7 times.
Frank.
I just never really spent any time
William.
with him. Every time I spent time with him,
that guy's
it was a family thing.
Anthony.
And I was in bed just like, I'm going to get this.
Agamemnon.
I'm going to get this. And I fell back asleep. And then like when I woke up, I was like, Shane! It's Shane!
That was my next guess.
Do you not remember people based on basically the couple that they're in?
See,
I know that you were the spouse of.
I never spent time with him.
Gotcha, okay.
I've always known my cousin, but he is her husband who I don't really know.
Right.
But I have been to the wedding with also 300 people. Like, I met all of his family. I met all these other people that I don't know. But I've never really hung out with them. We've never eaten dinner together, never been to a bar, never had a general conversation. But I went to his wedding, so I should know his name.
I should know
It
this
is
guy's
odd.
name.
Like last week, hanging out at like my buddy Will's, right? And so he was like, man, you get along with his wife pretty well. And I was like, yeah, it's fun. And they were like, do you guys go out? I was like, I have met her once at her wedding.
And that was it.
Like, I'm very happy that we do get along, but it's like one of those things where, like, I feel like I know her as I talk to Will so much.
Sure.
Same for her, but like, honest, we just looked at my buddy. I was like, we really don't know each other.
A new study found that most Americans would consider a sponsored wedding to save money. Speaking of weddings.
Why not?
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
This wedding brought to you by Metamucil.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Baja Blast.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever.
But you know what? It's because
I just
weddings
want to
are
say,
expensive.
they are. Sorry to me to cut you off. I just want to say it's been a great day, and the Kia Puyallup Comcast team, we had a good tux on today. It's moving fast.
Dude, that'll be a thing. Grooms go up there with a big old Budweiser banner on the back.
Oh, yeah. And to work it in to the actual vows, depending on the sponsorship. You know, like,
and maybe if I make a stinky, I will call people.
Like when Elvis did Castle's wedding. Will you take this burning hunk of love?
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, now time for the official reception brought to you by the Advocates Injury Attorney.
Right, I'm about to say, do you take this man to have and to hold, and when you're driving down the road and you get hit, you will call an advocate?
I do.
Yeah, make the priest put in some lines.
But they're expensive, and there's a handful of things that we need to do to kind of curb the cost.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So these are 10 hacks to save money on a wedding. These are all recommendations. We are coming into the winter wedding season, so ladies, gents, if you guys are planning a wedding, keep all of these things in mind. I know that we kept ours on a decently good budget as well. However, it was still crazy expensive.
It's still expensive, yeah.
So number 10 on the list, they say learn to negotiate with vendors. It says be friendly but firm. Negotiating can save you a significant amount on big ticket items like your venue and catering. Do your research. Gather quotes from multiple vendors to understand the market rate and what is included. Focus on value, not just price. And I can't stress that enough. Focus on the value of what it is that you're getting. Instead of a direct discount, ask for extra inclusions like an extra hour of service or upgraded linens.
I said the smartest thing we did, right? And look, it's going to be expensive no matter what. But the one thing was, got all the flowers from Pike Place Market.
There you go.
If you go to a florist and you say it's for a wedding, I mean, basically, you have to sign something in blood. We went to Pike Place Market, right? There's 75 people there, whatever. $110 total.
Perfect.
And all the women are like, these flowers are so beautiful. I'm like,
Yes,
they
they
are
are.
right down the street of the market.
Well,
man.
you know,
It was still like $10 or $15 a bouquet. And even when we told them what it was for, they didn't jack up the price. Do you hear that, Flores?
Right.
And they wrapped them up, did the thing, and they set them up.
Right. I know what the cost of booze is, and I know what the cost of booze is when you all show up. And so I honestly, for months leading up, I just went to Costco. Every time that I
really?
got a paycheck, I went to Costco and I got a case of something.
We did explain to the wedding planner, we said, look, man, we said, this group drinks a lot. And of course, she said, oh, I hear that all the time. I said, I'm sure that you do, but I'm not joking. They started to run out about halfway through. They made a run. They had to go down to the bar of the restaurant and basically clean them out to supply the booze we were drinking.
Yeah.
Like we tried to tell you.
They say get creative with the desserts. Wedding cakes are wedding capes. That's gonna be
That would be
badass.
cool.
Wedding cakes are expensive due to their intricacy and extra costs associated with serving them. Fake your cake, they say. Order a small, beautifully decorated ornamental cake or for the photo op and serve less expensive sheet cake for your guests. Have a dessert bar. Set up a dessert bar with cupcakes, cookies, pastries, which can eliminate cake cutting fee. And then bake your own, they even say.
We had just basic ass cake, but I do remember this. My wife got a chocolate fountain.
Nice.
And it was just covered everything. Everybody's like, people like chocolate fountain.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the hell you put on it. It's like you can just pour chocolate all over whatever it is.
I would say too, all the weddings I've been to, like for whatever reason, it's hard for people when they're dancing and drinking and hanging out to stop down and eat a piece of cake. You serve cupcakes, people will eat them.
People will
right.
absolutely.
We just went
do.
no-name cakes
or
with it.
take them. Yeah.
Yeah, we went no-name cakes, and we also had a candy table, if you guys remember.
I do remember that.
So it's like, it doesn't have to be all that big, huge. You can make those things look fancy and look really, really cute. Be strategic with floral arrangements, Steve. Flowers can add up, but you get stunning arrangements for less with a few simple tricks. Use in-season flowers, locally available. Seasonal blooms are much more affordable than out-of-season or exotic ones. Incorporate greenery. Use lush greenery like eucalyptus and ferns instead of flowers, and then buy flowers in bulk. Consider buying flowers in bulk from a warehouse store or a flower market and creating your own bouquets and centerpieces.
Yeah,
You can do that for a fact. My buddy did that. He did not do it. He was not a florist. He was a refrigerated floral warehouse.
Okay.
So the entire warehouse was refrigerated.
Right.
You could keep meat in there. He had all kinds of different, but flowers from Colombia were his number one thing, roses specifically.
Okay.
He would get raided once every 2 weeks. You would be shocked at the number of vases that are made out of cocaine.
Really?
The number of different things.
That makes sense.
Yeah. You know, like
it just looks like porcelain.
It is. Until you cut it down and
snort it.
Yeah.
Take it to a party. But he didn't know that. Like he was just really doing
Sure.
10 hacks to save money on a wedding. They say borrow and repurpose items. Instead of buying new, consider borrowing items from friends and family who have recently married. Reuse ceremony decor, repurpose bridesmaid bouquets and ceremony florals as reception centerpieces. Wear recycled dress, shop sample sales, secondhand wedding dress sites like Still White or Nearly Newlywed, or consider Stay White.
Yeah.
Stay white,
accessories.
die. I feel you, brother. That's all I got to do.
Rethink your venue choice.
I would also say real quick about dresses. I've been in 23 weddings. I've been to a lot of weddings. My buddy married a girl whose father was a very high-end lawyer or whatever. She wore a $300 prom dress.
Boom.
So you don't have to go crazy if you don't want to.
And also, while we're going down this list, you notice one thing that we are just avoiding at all costs? Anything that has the title of wedding in the front of it.
Yeah.
Bridal, grooms.
Because they will charge you more.
They will, just because they know you need it.
That is it.
Avoid it. Look at what the basic of what it is. It's a dress. It's not a wedding dress. It's a dress. Okay, you can find a pretty white dress that kind of fits the bill. Rethink your venue choice. An all-inclusive built-in venue can simplify planning and reduce costs, while a naturally beautiful space can help you save on decor. Choose a beautiful backdrop, they say. Look for venues with a naturally scenic backdrop, such as a garden, a park, historic site to cut down on decorations. Host an at-home wedding. A backyard wedding can provide a personal and cost-effective setting for your ceremony reception. My old man did that when he got remarried. Opt for an all-inclusive package. Some venues offer packages that include catering, linens, everything, which can be less expensive and more convenient than hiring multiple vendors.
Yeah.
100%.
Save your money.
Exactly. Optimize your catering choices. Consider a buffet or food truck. Buy your own alcohol. Serve signature cocktails, which we didn't do, but that always seems like a fun little twist.
Oh, yeah. And a food truck would be pretty awesome.
Damn right. Oh.
You know, just 2 or 3 of them, man. Like, hey, guys, like, We got burritos.
Right.
We got Italian, and we got Greek food. Just go outside.
That wouldn't be bad. Just literally call a few of them up. Like, I wonder if you could work out a deal. Like,
pay for a certain amount in advance.
Exactly.
Right? Everyone goes up, gets the thing. If you want seconds, you got to pay for it.
I want a hot dog guy.
Yeah.
Hot dog cart.
Exactly. Give me a handful of tickets that I can hand out to the first 50 guests that arrive.
Yeah.
And then everybody else, if they want more, they can go up to your truck.
Yeah.
Why not? Embrace a do-it-yourself approach for decor. They say to make your own centerpieces. Pieces. Repurpose thrifted or bulk-bought mason jars, wine bottles, or lanterns with candles, string lights, or greenery. Create your own signs and table numbers. Design your own stationery. Use online templates from sites like Canva, or buy a quality home printer with an ink subscription to print your own invitations and save the dates. Again,
that's true. Now you can just do it all online. It's definitely save money.
Hell yeah, dude. Choose an off-peak date and time. I know you want the beautiful winter wonderland wedding. You want that beautiful springtime, everything's in bloom wedding. I get it. However, select a weekday. Consider getting married on a Friday, a Sunday, any weekday, as Saturday weddings are typically the most expensive.
It's just a matter of your guests being able to get off work.
Yeah,
that's
right. Friday night weddings. Like my brother did a Friday night. That was fine. I've gone to a couple Sunday weddings, but you're right. It just only so many people are going to take off that Monday.
Yeah.
So it kind of quells the reception a little bit, but it's your wedding, so it doesn't really matter.
Right. Pick an off-season month. Winter and late fall are generally slower months for the wedding industry, with lower rates for venues and vendors. So genuine February as far as the winter goes.
And also, don't get married during football season.
Yeah.
That was my only particular
For your friends.
rule.
Let's just
Yeah,
Or you just got to know. Maybe look at the schedule.
Right.
Well, I wanted to make sure no year, my anniversary, going to fall on an NFL Sunday. And I don't know how petty that sounds, but that was my
Well, your brother
position.
couldn't come.
Exactly. And we couldn't have that.
There you go.
And then they give you this as the final hack to save money on a wedding. And the pandemic did help me with this part. Drastically reduce your guest list. Yeah. This is the single most effective way to cut wedding costs, as every part of your budget, from catering to invitations to rentals and centerpieces, is impacted by the number of people that you bring. Focus on your priorities. Create an A list of non-negotiable guests and a B list of others that you would like to invite if space and budget allow. And also, don't feel obligated. Don't feel pressure to invite somebody just because they invited you to their wedding, just because they're a certain family member. It is amazing at how many parents, grandparents, aunts, and uncles
will start telling you who else you must invite to your wedding.
Go. It is incredible how many people are entitled to be at your wedding.
I would hear all this stuff, man, and I'm like, I don't even know who half these people are. Like, I know their name, but I don't know them. And I explained to my mother, I said, do you know why we are financing our own wedding? Because just like anything, if you ain't paying, you got no influence. We will cover the cost ourselves. That's the one thing I said to my wife. Look, we're paying for this. It will be on our terms.
That's right.
Period.
And a lot of people won't mind if they're not invited.
I know.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Like, dude,
right.
We'll give them an announcement.
We'll send you something. Right. A man in the UK trusted Google for a medical diagnosis, Miles.
How'd that work out for
Tell you
him?
all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is. As usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast 84-year-old Barrett Hansen.
All right.
Do you know who Barrett Hansen is?
I do not.
I know you don't, because most people, if they know him at all, that would be Mr. Dr. Demento. Dr. Demento. So for the last 55 years, Dr. Demento has hosted the Dr. Demento Show, where he's championed novelty and comedy records. He introduced listeners to various musical oddities and introduced to the world a guy named, Weird Al Yankovic. That's basically where he got his break. He was also the guy that made it clear to me at 8 years old that radio was going to be what I decided to do for a living, and that is the God's honest truth. I heard this guy, and I'm like, I want to do that. To his credit, he does it considerably better, but after 55 years,
55
years of doing this, and it is just wacky, stupid, pointless, which are all things that I deeply, deeply appreciate. And this guy did 5.5 decades of it anyway. He's finally signing off so he can enjoy the rest of his years after being 84 years old. But hey, man, for someone like me, that was my absolute inspiration to want to get into radio. The fact that he's just retiring now is freaking amazing. And it makes our 20 years seem kind of pissant. Just throwing it out there.
Yes, 85, you can retire.
Then again, he has no beer. So what can you do? So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola bijola. All right, it's going to get tested on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a man has suffered a second heart attack after learning that his medical insurance will cover the cost of the first one. But first, a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin found out that he was...
Hey, man, you okay, man?
Thank you, Felix. Yes, I will be. My throat is a little sore, but mostly my back hurts.
Yeah, sorry about that, Stone.
All is forgiven, Bonnie. I know you were just trying to do the right thing.
I really was. I just overdid it.
Yeah, you definitely overdid it, Bonnie.
It's fine, it's fine. She may have saved my life and broken a rib or two.
It's more likely that I bruised a kidney or punctured your spleen.
But you're still alive, Playboy.
No thanks to you.
I was trying, man.
I was choking, man, on one of Dolores's meatballs. You were Googling how to do the Heimlich maneuver.
Okay, well, I did not know how to properly do the Heimlich, so I asked Google, Google, how do you do the Heimlich? But I spelled Heimlich wrong. So Google asked, did you mean Heimlich? Heimlich? Then I clicked, yeah.
And I was choking this whole time.
Yeah, you were, man. Anyway, I clicked on the videos tab, but there was a 15-second commercial at the beginning, and I couldn't skip it, man.
And I believe that's about the time I dropped to my knees and started getting tunnel vision.
Yeah, about that, man. According to the video, the Heimlich would have been much easier if you could have stayed on your feet. It helps when you stand up.
I was choking to death.
That's why it would have been much easier if you had stood up, man. That's my point, Playboy.
That's when I sprang into action.
And thank God you did, Bonnie.
I just kind of panicked, grabbed the Emmy off your desk, and started beating you with it.
Yes, and thank you, Bonnie. But I should point out that the meatball dislodged from my throat on your very first whack.
Oh, I didn't realize that. So that's why I kept hitting you with your Emmy. Over and over and over and over.
You hit me 8 times. That was 7 more shots to the back than I needed.
And only one of them was personal.
Well, again, thank you, Bonnie.
anyone else think that maybe Google shouldn't run commercials before a first aid video?
Honestly, I hadn't given it much thought until earlier. You know, when I had the meatball stuck in my throat.
Yeah, man. One time, we were trying to Google how to perform an emergency tracheotomy for my cousin Lewis.
You had to give your cousin a tracheotomy?
My cousin Lewis, man, yeah. We wanted to give him an emergency tracheotomy because he needed an emergency tracheotomy. But when I Googled how to perform an emergency tracheotomy, I misspelled tracheotomy.
Like you just did with Heimlich.
Exactly, man. When I finally got the spelling right, I still had to sit through a 30-second commercial for an online university.
What happened to your cousin?
Oh, Lewis? Yeah, he died, man. But my other cousin, Raphael, he applied to that college, earned his doctorate. First person in my family to do so.
I was sorry to hear about Felix's cousin Lewis, but his other cousin Raphael now works at the Inaction News legal team. Might be the most qualified Foxworthy here.
You ain't wrong, man.
The men's room at 206-803-ROCK.
TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give them a call, 1-800-XFINITY.
The men's room presents Profile This.
And Steven Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
A sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. Whoa.
Easy now.
Earth. Breaking the place up, Earth. And as you listen to the story, crap, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Devin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. All right, Devin, I know you already understand how this here game is played.
That's right.
So today, you have your choice of one of three categories. Today, we offer you the wonderful world of drugs, followed by Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? And finally, Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem.
Don't pick that one.
Let's all do some drugs.
There we go.
All right, a 29-year-old Forks Township man. He was high on drugs, and he was found naked and covered in blood after he jumped from his second-floor apartment window. Charged is one Cody McAllips. Now, Fork Township officers responded at 12:35 p.m. to an address there, and they found McAllips, who was, quote, incoherent and could not explain what had happened to him. He was taken to an area hospital for treatment of injuries to his head and upper left arm. Now, investigators searched his apartment, and they found blood on the wooden steps leading to his apartment, as well as a broken porcelain sink in the bathroom. Blood was covered on the interior walls, as well as the bathroom walls. Now, in the living room, in plain view, there were scales, plastic bags, marijuana, and methamphetamine. So a search warrant was obtained, and that led to the seizure of several bags of amphetamine, a stimulant used to treat narcolepsy and attention deficit disorder. He also had measuring spoons, pill capsules, and a bag of synthetic marijuana. My man was a one-stop party. The question is, what drug was he actually on when he jumped out of the window? Was he on meth? Was he on weed? Was he on synthetic weed? Or was he on PCP? So meth, weed, synthetic weed, or PCP?
Sorry, where'd you say it's at again?
I'm assuming he's in New Jersey or Pennsylvania, only because it ends with township. Could be Ohio, too. Do they do townships? All right, somewhere in that area.
Yeah, that makes sense. What do you think, Miles?
I like, just based on the area, synthetic weed. Like just going to a truck stop or whatever. It seems like in that area they'd be like, yeah, we still sell it. We don't care.
Spice, right?
I believe that's one of the names, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ed, what you thinking?
My instinct, if it's not, PCP because he's naked, but I'm with Miles. That, even though that synthetic weed do some whack stuff. But you know what? I'll go PCP. Why not?
I'm thinking the same. Let's go PCP.
PCP for down.
And when you're naked and bloody and jumping out of windows, it generally leans PCP, but
could be meth.
That spice is wild.
All right, what was he on? Meth, weed, synthetic weed, or PCP? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to the men's
century rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Categories of drugs on profile. This we got a man who was high on drugs. He had a whole bunch in his apartment. He ended up jumping from a second-story window, busted his head and his arm. Apartment covered in blood. The question is, what drug was he on at the time he decided to do all this? Meth, weed, synthetic weed, or PCP?
And Devin, that is a question we posed to you. Let us start with Miles Montgomery. Went with the old synthetic weed.
Yep.
Not a bad answer considering what part of the country you're in. D. Ted Smith, you were leaning synthetic weed, but said, look, man, he was naked. He was bloody. He made bad decisions. Sounds like PCP. And Devin, you agree?
Yes.
And you are correct.
Okay. Nice shot.
PCP, nakedness go hand in hand.
They really do.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with 10.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today got the Jimmys,
Colin and Kibble,
Seth Meyers, SNL, Bill Maher, Stephen Colbert,
wow,
or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title is guys have teams of talented writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine. Is this a late night joke and from whom, or could it be a V. Ted Smith original?
Former Jets quarterback Mark Sanchez has been accused of drunkenly assaulting a delivery driver before the driver stabbed him. The penalty's offset, repeat first down. If convicted, Sanchez could be sent to prison, or worse, back to the Jets.
Ted Smith.
SNL.
Former Jets quarterback Mark Sanchez has been accused of drunkenly assaulting a delivery driver before the driver stabbed him. The penalties offset, repeat first down. If convicted, Sanchez could be sent to prison or worse, back to the Jets.
I saw his ex-wife first, came out and was like...
Girlfriend, whatever.
Girlfriend.
Baby mama.
Doesn't really surprise me.
That's about all she said. But it says a lot.
Yeah, she
Correct.
said, I'm just trying to protect my kid. I mean, she was as eloquent as she could possibly be.
She's like, I am not shocked.
Easy on the ass, too. Arby's announced they're coming out with steak nuggets. Although you can make your own steak nuggets at home by eating a bunch of Arby's.
SNL.
Seth.
It's SNL.
Arby's announced that they are adding a new item to their menu, steak nuggets. Although you can make your own steak nuggets by eating a bunch of Arby's.
I'd try steak nuggets.
I'd give it a shot.
Don't know if you guys saw this, but a police department in Ohio struggled to stop a giant pumpkin inflatable that was rolling down the road. Charlie Brown is now in custody since it was indeed a great pumpkin.
D. Ted Smith.
Yeah, I'll say you.
Yeah, it's me. That video is pretty funny.
I know, it's great.
A growing number of Gen Z men are moving back in with their parents, taking over household chores and calling themselves trad sons, replacing the old name failures.
SNL.
Yeah, SNL.
A growing number of Gen Z men are moving back in with their parents, taking over household chores and calling themselves trad sons, replacing the old name failures.
Obviously, the Mariners have been playing good baseball.
What?
Yeah. They even won a game last night. But Friday night, I ran over to the Husky game, watched the first half, did watch the drone show. Just want to give a special shout out. It's the first ever drone show at Husky Stadium.
How did it turn out?
It was good. The only issue is my seats were kind of undercover.
So you couldn't get the whole
I had to move.
Okay. All right.
Kind of, but it looked really cool. And credit to them. Everybody wanted to run down and start watching baseball. But like we sat there and we're like, it's a drone show. Let's watch it. So then now it's like that, it's like, all right, towards the end of halftime, me and my buddy go, let's go get a beer. We go down there and I'm like, oh, Christ, we're not going to get anything. There's all these like groups of people. They're not getting beers or food. They're just watching on the concourse level they had put on the Mariners game. I should also say this, like, we were kind of late getting in there as my buddy had the TV set up in his truck. So we go into the game. Now it's the second half. You hear the Huskies now are pouring it on, right?
Yeah.
They're scoring points. Rutgers not doing much. So now it's like getting towards extra innings. It's like, let's stay down here a little bit longer. Stay down a little bit longer. Then before you hear it, they're yelling, hey, we're cutting off beer sales. Let's stay down here and get some more drinks or whatever. So as this game goes on, and it's, look, I don't think it's Husky Stadium fault, but the TVs freeze up.
Oh, no.
So now I have my phone out because I'm on Fox Deportes, which I don't have to say it like that every time, but I do.
But you will.
I did it.
Every time.
Now there's like 40 to 50 people behind me watching my phone. There's another dude with a phone. But now the game has ended, and that Mariners game is still...
It's not going to end.
It's still going. So we trek all the way out to the parking lot, put the TV back on. You can hear yelling and screaming. And then finally, the 15th inning, they walk it off.
3-2. Polanco sends it in the right, and will send Seattle to the American League Championship Series for the first time in 24 years.
Just listen to that. Hey, just rock it.
That is one sound created by like 42,000 mouths.
That is the loudest pop that we have had in T-Mobile Park in a long, long time.
I don't think you're wrong, man. Seriously.
3-2. Polanco sends it in the right, and will send Seattle.
Just when you think you can't yell louder, you do.
Tap it.
Yeah. So basically, too, like everybody, if you're in the parking lot, right? Like basically, everybody's got like an internet feed or whatever.
Right.
So you can hear different crowds of people yelling. At this point, we know the Mariners have won, but we're like, let's see it on our TV. So then we start screaming. He's random 3 dudes for Puyallup. Sorry, I kind of forgot some of the names. They come by. We'd given them some of our beer. They start hanging out with us. They end up going to a bar with us afterwards. They're all fired. The one guy had never been to a tailgate.
Oh, really?
So he's like, this is unbelievable. And I'm like, what? And he's like, I've never been to a tailgate. And he goes, it's super fun. The Huskies win, the Mariners win. And he's like, now I'm sitting at a bar with you. I listen to the show every day. And I was like, oh, yeah, this is what tailgating's for.
I missed you by a little bit because my wife and I said, well, it's Friday. It's been a long week. Let's just stop by the bar. We'll grab one. We'll finish the game there. So my son, he's like, hey, when are you guys going to be home? I said, dude, as soon as the game's over. Did not know it was going to go 15 innings. So I'm like, well, we're still here. And it was just fun to be in the bar, to listen to everyone cuss, then cheer, then cuss, then cheer, and then that final hit. It's like, I am glad I'm here.
I thought that was heart attack.
Get another drink.
Stuff. For me,
it was unbelievable.
Yeah. No one was having fun. That was weird. After the 9th inning, everyone was just like, get this ass over with. I don't care if they lose at this point. Just get it over with.
I can't take it anymore. Well, the number of people that we left out there on base was just ridiculous.
Oh, God.
Right. And the top of every inning, you're nervous as hell. The bottom, you're fired up. I mean, it was wild. Humpy finally won a race.
Yeah, that's the big
Then
news.
the Mariners won. It's the story of the weekend.
Yeah.
I would be
story of the weekend.
Husky still won. And again, shout out to the Cougs. Shout out to whoever was down there and ran into my brother. He thanks you for the beer. In Old Miss.
Someone just straight up tracked down your brother.
Well, I told him, I said, hey, if you start talking to some Coug fans, like, that's a long distance. I said, if there's any tailgating around you, like, if they're from Seattle, like, tell them we're brothers. And, and he's like, all right, I'll try. And he's like, 1 for 1. I knew exactly who you were. Gave me a beer. And I was like, dope. Cool. The real call was telling me no Tara Daly, because she's actually a Coug.
Yeah.
But yeah, great weekend. And then yesterday, the Seahawks, like, that score didn't look like it, but I never really got too nervous in that game. Seemed like the Seahawks were just kind of handling business.
Yeah.
How they have turned into just a road team and can't win. And granted, you have 2 losses at home by a combined, 6 points?
But still.
And it's like, good win. Jags were 4-1 going into yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm still not positive about the NFL season. There's some weird things.
I have no idea what's happening.
There's an odd cloud over it right now, man.
But I'm sure Taryn talked about it a little bit this morning. I found out another piece of information, though, this weekend that is unbelievable. Who is the quarterback for the Seattle Seahawks?
Sam Darnold.
All right, Mike, you're not going to like this, but don't worry. Sorry. Do you know who his grandfather is?
Who's Sam Darnold's grandfather?
Yes.
No.
He was on for a year. He was on a show called Emergency. Then he was a regular fireman. He was the original Marlboro Man.
Are you kidding me?
He died at 69 years old.
69.
Sweet. Do you know what his name is?
Tell me it's Sam Darnold.
Dick Hammer.
Are you kidding me?
I swear to God.
Richard Hammer.
Dick Hammer.
Wow. That is a power name.
So why
bro.
is it Darnold then? Did he change his name from Hammer? I'd have kept Hammer.
Maybe his daughter got a different name.
Right.
I don't know. This is unbelievable. If the Seahawks win a Super Bowl with Sam Darnold, the grandson of Dick Hammer, I'm going to smoke Marlboro Reds.
The kid of Dick Hammer.
Look, nobody wants to die of lung cancer, but you're the Marlboro man. And then at 69, I'm going out.
I'm checking out, y'all.
Dick Hammer
Signing off.
I can't get over what a name it is. Played hoops at SC. He was in the Olympics as a volleyball player.
Really?
The guy is oozing being a man. I don't even know if he impregnated his wife. He just looked at her.
Slaying the doors of women. Sauntered in and took his pick of the litter.
Look out, ladies. It's Dick Hammer time.
Dick Hammer time.
I found out about this Saturday night around 10 p.m. and somebody goes, we got to smoke a Marlboro Red if they win the Super Bowl. I said, I will smoke a pack of them.
Man makes dungarees look like sweatpants.
Yeah. And somebody looked at me, they go, you don't smoke cigarettes. I said, I don't. When's the last time you smoked? I was like, I think 2 years ago, drunk, that took a couple puffs and almost hacked up a lung. But hey,
it was worth it.
Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't believe it. I was like, good for him. Now, I don't know that he ever knew this woman. I bet he did because he's Dick Hammer. But Diane Keaton passed away on Saturday. Yeah. She was 79 years old. No word of the cause of death. I was going to say, I guess some of the people in her life knew, but not everybody. They don't know what's going on. Something obviously was going on.
I just heard that she got, quote, sick rapidly.
It was quick.
Because I misunderstood what I was reading this morning. I'm like, usually you kind of see it coming, unless they're in a car accident or something, but I'm just like, I had no idea.
She was very selective in her roles. Like where Meryl Streep will do like 9 films a year.
Sure.
And be nominated for an Oscar. Diane Keaton didn't do that. She was like very particular about the movie she did.
It worked for her.
I mean, Godfather,
I would say Godfather, the collaborations with Woody Allen. She won Best Actress for Annie Hall. In that movie, they say also made her a fashion icon.
Really? I don't know anything about the movie. I know the name. I know she got an Academy Award. I don't even know what it's about.
I don't either. I'm assuming she must have dressed very well, though.
I would think so.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right, but was in a ton of stuff. You know her for all that. First Wives Club, Family Stone, Looking for Mr. Goodbar, which is odd to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's why she was looking for it at the time. The follow-up, looking for Mr. Crackle
Bar.
Yeah. If it's not Halloween and you're looking for it, best of luck to you.
Well, we talk about this on the podcast. Like the Good Bar is good, but I feel like Mr. Goodbar, you only see it in the miniature version.
Yeah, you do. Halloween. That's it.
You know what I mean? Put some peanuts in there. But yeah, and you're right, Miles. She picked the right roles. I mean, you're in The Godfather. It's directed by Francis Ford Coppola. Like, pretty easy.
Do you mean uncle of Nicolas Cage?
There's only one family member that matters in my world.
Dick Hammer.
Dick Hammer. I know. We had a 10-minute conversation about that. Like, why did he never switch it to Rich or Richard?
Would you? My last name's Hammer? No.
No chance. And you're a firefighter, actor. Athlete was in the Olympics. Like, of course you stick with that name. Everybody knows it. And he produced Offspring that produced an NFL quarterback.
This is true.
Tells you about that hammer he had.
The legend of it
continues.
He had the most famous hammer. Sit your ass down, Thor. Tired of your crap.
That should have been Thor's other name.
Right.
I'm Dick Hammer.
Mike, I think you're the one that always says it, or maybe it's Thrill, that everybody clamors for it. Good news, you got it tonight. 2 Monday Night Football games.
Thank you so much for that.
That's what we wanted.
God forbid you concentrate on one of them. I was going to say, but you got the Falcons hosting the Bills, and you also have the Commanders hosting the Bears.
The Bears.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a man has suffered a second heart attack after learning that his medical insurance will cover the cost of the first one. But first, a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin found out that he was...
Hey, man, you okay, man?
Thank you, Felix. Yes, I will be. My throat is a little sore, but mostly my back hurts.
Yeah, sorry about that, Stone.
All is forgiven, Bonnie. I know you were just trying to do the right thing.
I really was. I just overdid it.
Yeah, you definitely overdid it, Bonnie.
It's fine, it's fine. She may have saved my life and broken a rib or two.
It's more likely that I bruised a kidney or punctured your spleen.
But you're still alive, Playboy.
No thanks to you.
I was trying, man.
I was choking, man, on one of Dolores's meatballs. You were Googling how to do the Heimlich maneuver.
Okay, well, I did not know how to properly do the Heimlich, so I asked Google, Google, how do you do the Heimlich? But I spelled Heimlich wrong. So Google asked, did you mean Heimlich? Heimlich? Then I clicked, yeah.
And I was choking this whole time.
Yeah, you were, man. Anyway, I clicked on the videos tab, but there was a 15-second commercial at the beginning, and I couldn't skip it, man.
And I believe that's about the time I dropped to my knees and started getting tunnel vision.
Yeah, about that, man. According to the video, the Heimlich would have been much easier if you could have stayed on your feet. It helps when you stand up.
I was choking to death.
That's why it would have been much easier if you had stood up, man. That's my point, Playboy.
That's when I sprang into action.
And thank God you did, Bonnie.
I just kind of panicked, grabbed the Emmy off your desk, and started beating you with it.
Yes, and thank you, Bonnie. But I should point out that the meatball dislodged from my throat on your very first whack.
Oh, I didn't realize that. So that's why I kept hitting you with your Emmy. Over and over and over and over.
You hit me 8 times. That was 7 more shots to the back than I needed.
And only one of them was personal.
Well, again, thank you, Bonnie.
Anyone else think that maybe Google shouldn't run commercials before a first aid video?
Honestly, I hadn't given it much thought until earlier. You know, when I had the meatball stuck in my throat.
Yeah, man. One time, we were trying to Google how to perform an emergency tracheotomy for my cousin Lewis.
You had to give your cousin a tracheotomy?
My cousin Lewis, man, yeah. We wanted to give him an emergency tracheotomy because he needed an emergency tracheotomy. But when I Googled how to perform an emergency tracheotomy, I misspelled tracheotomy.
Like you just did with Heimlich.
Exactly, man. When I finally got the spelling right, I still had to sit through a 30-second commercial for an online university.
What happened to your cousin?
Oh, Lewis? Yeah, he died, man. But my other cousin, Raphael, he applied to that college, earned his doctorate. First person in my family to do so.
I was sorry to hear about Felix's cousin Lewis, but his other cousin Raphael now works at the In Action News legal team. Might be the most qualified Foxworthy here.
You ain't wrong, man.
Hey bro, Men's Room Uragada Besuto Bira. Super fresh, super strong, taste boom. You drink now, anatawa big man desa. No wait, no think. Just grab Men's Room Uraga. Сейчас. Kanpai. Men's Room Uragada Besuto Bira.
returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Family takes a trip to New York and realize 100 miles in, their cat is on the roof of the car. Meanwhile, a Texas waitress is fed up with no tipping customers and is ready to spar. Woman's hunch leads to a $2 million lottery grand prize. A man sees a white lump on his manhood, and now it's half the size. Airline passengers rest easy knowing they only had 6 minutes of fuel left. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
Our top story, we go to the UK, where one man put a little too much faith in Google. 2 years ago, the man noticed a white spot had developed in the worst place possible. You guessed it, on the shaft of his penis.
Damn right.
Yeah. As any man would be, he was concerned enough to start looking up the possibilities of what could be going on downstairs. His Google search informed him that it was merely a wart and nothing to be too afraid of. But after waiting a full 14 months and it didn't go away, nay, it developed into a, quote, large weeping cauliflower.
Weeping?
He finally admitted that it might be a little bit more than a wart. And he went to the hospital. He was right. The doctors informed him that he had developed penile cancer.
Oh, gee.
He was quickly booked into surgery and given a penectomy.
Does that mean they amputated his penis?
Yeah, damn right.
They took half of it off.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's now living his life with what he refers to as his mini-me.
Okay.
And advocates for men to go get their downstairs checked.
Wow.
Bro, when it's not gone after a month, I'm going in.
Yeah, 14 months is a long time to wait.
I thought it was just a wart, but now it's weepy and cauliflower-ish.
Yeah, that's a long time, dude.
Yeah.
And once I describe it as weeping cauliflower,
right,
I'm in a bad headspace.
Even if I'm sure it is a wart, I'm going to the doctor like, how do we make this not be here anymore?
Yeah, that's more of the thing. Because we make that go away.
Right, because they lopped it off like immediately.
God.
And then they were like, this is a little bit more serious than a wart. We need to get you in for surgery. And now he's lost half of his penis.
Surgery to do what? Exactly what you don't want to hear, sir.
Penectomy. Well done, sir. In other news, over to the UK for an uncomfortable situation in the air. A Ryanair flight from Italy to Scotland was forced to delay their landing due to inclement weather. The plane circled several times, waiting for clearance to land, and even made a couple attempts that had to be abandoned due to the storm. It eventually got to the point that an emergency mayday call was made, and they made the decision to reroute to Manchester, where the weather was a little bit calmer. They were able to safely put the plane on the ground and eventually got their passengers to their final destination a staunch 10 hours after their original arrival time. But the thing that makes this flight so much more unnerving is the fact that when they landed in Manchester, they had 6 minutes of fuel left.
Jeez, man.
Damn.
The original travel distance was just under 3 hours and like a little over 1,000 miles.
Yeah.
And the reroute took them like 180 miles off course. So it's basically like flying down to Portland.
And they circled, again, they attempted 3 times to land.
Right.
But they were circling forever for those attempts. And they can never touch down. That's how powerful Amy is, that storm.
If I land in a plane and there was 6 minutes of fuel left, that should be your best kept secret. I do not need to know that.
Yeah,
I'm on the ground and I'm fine.
Tell us that.
Right.
Don't just say the weather.
Let me be pissed that I'm 10 hours delayed from my landing time.
Or wait like a year.
Yeah.
You know, like, hey, if you're on this flight, just so you know, we had 6 minutes before we crashed.
I do not want to know that.
No.
I do not want to know that. To the lovely world of the internet, where one woman's mugshot is ruining her life. She's the subject of a post that was uploaded to social media featuring her mugshot and quite the tale of how it came to be. The story, you read this one, Steve?
I did.
The story that goes that she works as a waitress at Olive Garden, and after serving a couple who racked up a bill of $94 worth of pasta, wine, and appetizers, which, for Olive Garden, that's getting it done.
Yeah.
They left her no tip. None whatsoever. This injustice allegedly set her off, sending her into a rage and throwing basket after basket of breadsticks at the offending couple, leading to her arrest. Since the post has gone viral, the college student has done what she can to get her side of the story out to combat the numerous threats and messages full of harassment that she's endured.
Threats?
Oh, yeah. People are not kind online, certainly not with this.
But like she threw breadsticks, man.
Right. So they're harassing her. They're giving her threats all over the place, and she informed as many people as possible. It's all completely made up.
Oh.
The only thing that is real in that post pertaining to her is the mugshot, which was taken after her arrest for public intoxication, which came on a booze-fueled night a few weeks after her mother passed away.
And if you look at the picture, she's clearly hammered.
Right.
Right? I mean, she looks like any other drunk person.
Right.
Good-looking
She's a
gal.
college kid whose mom's dead.
Right.
Yeah.
But, right. You glue that picture to the story you made up, and Now she's getting harassed with not even throwing breadsticks.
Right. She's done what she can to undo the damage of the post, but continues to get internet sleuths who have tracked her down to dish out their own dose of ridicule her way. Side note, if you take it upon yourself to read this story that is clearly ripped from something else, it's clearly a screenshot that's put over. This is not an original post, and you can do the research to track her down to where you know unequivocally that is her and that you are going to dish out harassment towards her. But like you were about to say, can't do the research to figure out, is this story actually accurate?
Right.
No.
Everything's a knee-jerk reaction, though, right?
It is. It is.
I can track you down. Did you bother to verify the story?
Because we all want to be vigilantes.
There.
We all want to sit there and take our pound of flesh that isn't even ours to take.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, if it is yours to take, you take a pound and a half anyway.
And even if the story was true, the worst thing she did was throw breadsticks.
Right.
Good God.
Come on. She had a meltdown at work for no tip on a $94 bill.
Yeah.
Really? We're gonna go and call her terrible things.
I'd eat a breadstick off the ground from Olive Garden.
You know what? I would too.
Yeah, you know what?
I
That's
would.
a good point.
They're that good, dude.
They are.
Are they? What makes them special?
They're just good. I don't know. They might be laced with cocaine or something. I don't know.
They have the right amount of like butter and a little bit of
garlic and salt.
Garlic and salt.
I'm down with that.
They have hit your sweet spot and they freaking know it.
I say it every year, man. Maybe you know what? We'll go out as a show, end of the year.
Just go to
celebrate.
Olive Garden.
Let's just go to Olive Garden.
All right.
We're all family. Let's do this thing. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
thankfully, there's good news.
we go to North Carolina where impulse can lead to fortune. A woman told local media that she was on her phone in bed one evening and felt the sudden urge to play the Monopoly online lottery game. And good thing she did. After a simple $1 bet, she managed to win the $1.86 million jackpot of the game.
How much money have you spent this week, man?
Oh, no.
Today's just Monday. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. No,
$20?
Today, no. It was the Columbus Day.
Yeah, Columbus.
Oh, gotcha.
I couldn't
Okay.
get into the thing.
To the shock of nobody, she couldn't sleep after winning that jackpot. She says that she's going to use those funds to help lift up her grandchildren and great-grandchildren, as well as take care of some much-needed home repairs. Enjoy that.
Yeah. I get a hunch.
Get a hunch.
Shut up.
Men's Room Sports. The Seahawks had a great showing against the Jaguars, walking away with a solid 20-12 victory. They've got a long week before coming back home to host the Houston Texans for Monday Night Football. The Seattle Kraken also had a wonderful game, going 2-0 in the season so far against the Vegas Golden Knights. Well done, boys. They got the night off, and they will be back in action tomorrow night. We haven't talked since the Mariners were in the midst of Game 5 against the Tigers in the ALDS. As Ted mentioned, a phenomenal battle that lasted 15 innings with the Mariners winning and moving on to the ALCS against the Toronto Blue Jays, which, if you don't know baseball, let me lay it down for you. This is a best-of-7 series, which means that the Mariners or the Blue Jays need to win 4 of those 7 games in order to move on to the World Series. The Mariners played their second game of that series today against the Blue Jays. Spoiler alert, walked away with a 10-3 victory against the Blue Jays, putting them 2-0 in the ALCS. That's all I'm going to say about that. They get the night off tomorrow, and they will be back for 3 games of that series here in Seattle.
Hopefully only 2 of them.
Hopefully only 2 of them. As far as what you're going to watch tonight, you got preseason basketball on NBA Network, NLCS baseball between the Dodgers and the Brewers on TBS and True TV, and Monday Night Football on ESPN and ABC. As far as your weather, it's about to get cold here, kids. We got clear sky with a low of 42 tonight. Tomorrow, we're looking at another beautiful, clear, sunny day with a high of 62. That's it for your headlines with that. Go Mariners. Mike Hawk is out.
Know your enemy. Tomorrow on Sit and Spin, we got 10 bands from the Great White North. Speaking of, it's Thanksgiving in Canada. Enjoy choking that dinner down tonight.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.